They're staring at you.
Staring at me? I'm on? I'm not supposed to be on. I'll be right back. Something to shine a spotlight on.
Smooth criminal cheese, yeah, that's my style. Sticky monster, gonna make you smile. Gangsta Gruyere, bringing all the flavor. Sharp again, cheddar, never gonna waver. Cheese so smooth, it'll make you dance. Making moves with every chance. Sneaking around like a true cheese bro. Gonna steal your heart before you even know. Of havens run on the world of Lenharrow, where legends are born. There lived a wizard named Dread, his power to be sworn a great saint. But the night was dark and the wind howled with despair, for the spell book was stolen, bringing chaos in the air. Dread, weakened by the loss, sent his apprentices out. They searched high and low, his heart filled with dread. He needed brave heroes to join in the danger spread. Through the mountains and valleys they would have to tread, to face the villains known as the Crimson Octagon. With courage they must be led on a quest. They go through the forest dark and desert sands to venture into Grimdell's keep. With fire in their eyes and secrets they will keep. In the name of magic they rise and never sleep. The battle for the spell book, their souls they shall reap. Will the heroes meet their end in Grimdell's keep? In Grimdell's keep.
Greetings. This program may contain mature content. From the Hilt cautions. Viewer discretion is advised. This is live content and sometimes people swear. Because we like to say shit if we want to. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
Okay, greetings. We're going to start this the right way now. Hello, Jess Laws. He just popped in. He's not the first to show up, but since you're right there, I'll say hi. We got your other half. I don't know about the better half of the other half. Ray Rudini, how you doing? We got Bobby in the house. Hey, Bobby Catalano, the blue chick. Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. We kind of have to do this, don't we? Well, hello, Bobby the blue chick. Then we got a cool gamer in the house. Hey, cool gamer. We have an Alan Williamson too, but for some reason I starred my own comment, and we'll just have to use this one. Fart knockers, I apologize for my language. That's right, sir. Welcome, Alan Williamson. I hope you're all doing good tonight. I got some friends here with me to talk about Grimmel's Keep in this episode of Lenharrow Fantasy Adventures. This is episode 13, so let's have some fun with it. We'll see if it's lucky or unlucky. It's a must now. Okay, Bobby, I can comply. It's like when you have to push someone's stool in at the bar. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. So let's let's bring in Tiger. Say hello.
Meowdy, meowdy. I'm too tired to do the whole thing, guys.
We'll see if she falls asleep. But we also have Sasha. She plays in our Remember Mid Kent game, and now Isle of the Dragonhead too. Welcome, Sasha.
Hi.
All right, so Sasha has played in Grimmel's Keep before, but it's been so many years ago now.
It was when you first wrote it.
Yep, and there's been a lot added to it now, but we've had a lot to add to it. So let's bring it on home and have a little bit of music in the background. Oh, you know what? Just for you, Sarah and Sasha. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
We'll put all the tavern music.
I just, I have a pile of dirty laundry behind me because my washer and dryer are in a closet in the den, and I didn't think everybody wanted to look at my dirty underwear.
Understood. It was
Dude,
laundry
you
day.
just outed yourself. You didn't have to have an explanation or anything.
Tavern Tunes, yes, sir. Anyway, today I'm going to put myself up on this big screen here for a second. Today we're talking about a book that I've published before for gamer content only, never released to the general public as of yet. Now, this is the original format, and it turned out pretty good for what it was. Now, this is a massive campaign adventure, which will be the second one in the Heroes of Haven's Run Adventures series, or just Heroes of Haven's Run. So let me bring everybody else back up. So where do we start here? What do you remember about Grimmel's Keep, Tiger? While you're awake?
I am awake. I had a donut with some fluffy fluff stuff in it. I don't even know what it is.
I got some donuts behind me too, so I might eat some of those here in a bit.
Dude, this
okay, Jess.
This game module here had actually several writers to it. It had a lot of little bits here and there. When I first met Chris, he had already written the basic part of this module, and he had some other players add their little bits in it here and there, and then I added quite a bit of stuff, like a lot of the side layers and things like that, little tiny dungeons. So this particular module actually it's a whole campaign, literally. There's like all these little tiny mini side quests, and there's just so much in Grimmel's Keep. There's a whole desert to explore. There's like 3 or 4 dragons involved in this module.
Let's not forget the Darkwood.
The Darkwoods is before we even get to the Grimmel's Keep. And there's a mini dungeon. Well, there's actually, I think, 2 mini dungeons in the Darkwoods. One's involving a really interesting tree, And the other one, of course, is involving a dragon. Chris definitely went dragon heavy in this area. There's like, I think I said, I think like 4 dragons or something like that. They're all fighting for territory. What's really cool is you can actually recruit some of the dragons to help you in this module if you're good at negotiating and stuff.
Well, it is an intermediate adventure status rating, or ASR is what we call it in Lenharrow, which is basically the difficulty level of the module. So it's not for beginning characters at all. So
no, it's definitely not a beginning character. It's definitely intermediate. What I like is how many different little side intrigues are. There's even a battle going on between some Pegasi and some Griffins.
Yep.
It's
I
pretty
remember that part.
You remember
the Pegasus
that?
Oasis, yes.
Yeah.
Can you enslave the dragons? It is
that
possible.
the one? Is that the one with the arena?
Yep.
Yes.
The Gribbles
Okay.
keep there.
Okay.
Is
I remember the arena. I remember fighting in the arena.
Yeah, Rue wants to know if you can enslave the dragon.
Yeah, I said.
You are not that
I remember
powerful yet.
losing an eye fighting in the
It's not
arena.
impossible. You lose an eye.
If you know who I'm talking about when I say that.
I meant to have the pic of the arena ready to show you, and you mentioned it. So let me grab that while you guys are reminiscing about old times in Gribble's Keep. We had many.
Yeah, I don't remember what character I played the first time in Gribble's. I played this module several times, but I do remember one time I played a centaur, and we befriended the Pegasi, and they were flying all the characters across the desert, which was really cool. However, they can't fly a centaur, so Chris did some DM magic and gave me wings for my centaur, and I eventually made that permanent. We had found a scroll.
Yeah, you were playing. Yes, you were playing Galza, weren't you?
Galza the Great.
Yes.
This arena
I'm remembering this game.
The arena that Sarah mentioned is actually inside the keep on the top level of the not the top level. There are tower levels that go up higher, but the main keep itself, and there's an open dome at the top, just like this, and lots of spectators, and it's pretty cool when you actually get to the castle.
Oh, and remember, I fought in the arena, and that was the second time Amikir lost the same eye, because if you remember, she lost her eye originally at Dougie, fighting at Dougie's, and Martin gave it back to her without telling her because she was glamored to still look like she lost her eye, and then she lost it again in the arena at Grimdal's Keep, and that was why it was so funny, because she lost the eye she never knew she got back.
You know, you did send me a pic of Amikir, and I don't know where I put the thing.
Let me.
Not know.
Oh, here we go. You got a miniature pic that you just sent me recently.
Yes, yeah.
And I'll put that one up there because
I have the miniature.
The drawing was cool. There it is.
Yep.
That was your character over here.
That's
patch over the eye. That's awesome.
Yep.
So, anyway, Grimdal's Keep. There are several ways to start this adventure, but the classic way of what we're going to be talking about tonight is Save Dread Spellbook, which was kind of what that song was about at the beginning. And basically, the heroes come out of a place called the Lion's Stretch. And the Lion's Stretch messes with people's heads. And its wings are the best. I like that, right? It messes with your heads, and you don't have any memory of what happened while in the Lion's Stretch. And it's a miracle if people actually get out. And it starts with a wizard from the tower of this town, this little village called Pedros.
Yeah, it's because we got high.
Here's like the Savory first thing you find when you get there. And
that's a cool pick too.
I thought so too. And once you get to the Savory Inn, with the wizard eventually kind of leads you out of the Lion's Stretch, because Pedros is like right on the outside of the Lion's Stretch in this little like pocket area between the dark wood, and there's a road to the great city of Stellar not far away. And so Pedros is like in this out of the way place, and that's where everything kind of starts. And once you get to Pedros, then the wizard leader says get rested at the inn, and then to come see me at the tower, which is this massive tower in town, which is pretty cool. So, what do you guys remember of the beginning?
I remember a character.
A character?
Woody was playing as Dwarf.
Yeah,
And
as he always did.
Jägermeister Drunk Off.
Jägermeister Drunk Often was the name of his dwarven character. And we were sitting in the the tower, waiting for the wizard. And he decides to drop his drawers and pee in the wizard's tower. We don't know why.
Oh my god, I do remember that. Yeah.
We don't know why. He just Chris did the work going around. What are you doing? What are you doing? And Woody goes, I'm peeing in the corner. We're like, what the heck? You're in somebody's house.
Yeah, that's when you guys went into the Dreb's Tower. Which,
yes, we were in Dreb's Tower.
The pic I rendered of it after it gets messed up.
Nice. He might have been drunk, Rue. He was drunk often. That's what his name was.
There is a scenario where you could come into town and the tower's actually destroyed and you're not coming from the London stretch. And it's called Village Under Siege. And the way this adventure is set up for the ref, there's 5 different scenarios that the ref can choose. So there's technically 5 different modules. But you can also mix and match all of them, which makes it really cool. But Dreb's Spellbook is the classic version of the adventure. And at some point I'm just going to put out a mini module that's just the Dreb's, same Dreb's Spellbook. But this massive tome, like I said, has 5 different adventures in it, all set in the same little village in Darkwood and Desert and Black Shark Mountain area. So,
yeah, and countless little tiny ones.
Right. Was he drunk? He was drunk often.
He was drunk often.
It's in his name.
That's what I said. Okay, so this dwarf had a beard. And inside his beard, he had woven a flask of beer.
It was an endless flask of beer.
This flask of beer was enchanted by a deity to always be full.
Remember when I was pretty sure it was during this campaign that he invented Goldschlager in Lenharrow, where he put gold in his beer.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but it's funny.
And he turned it purple too for some reason. I remember him turning his beer purple.
There he is. I've got a picture of Jägermeister that Tiger actually drew and colored. Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla. How you doing? Nice to see you, bud. Could be cool. Basically, the main part of the adventure actually takes place in Grundle's Keep, which is to the northeast in the Black Shark Mountains, and that area is I do a lot of stuff in the Black Shark Mountains. I remember that line from Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. I think it was Gollum who said Black Shark Mountains, but it stuck with me, and I actually decided I wanted to make a mountain range called the Black Shark Mountains, and so I do quite a bit with it in my campaign world. Did the beer stay cold? Always. Unless he wanted
it. Was, right? It was enchanted by a deity. It was whatever he wanted it to be.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. I drew that.
That's the one you drew. And we haven't rendered a new pic of him yet because I've had minimal contact with Woody. I did talk to him not too long ago on Facebook, which I don't do very often, but
I talk to him every couple months on Facebook. He checks in, but
he game with us a lot there for quite a few years. It was a lot of fun.
What's really funny is so Woody is a gamer that is huge. Like he is really
that's not in the book, right? That's something a character did. A player did a character.
He's over 6 feet, I think. His in real life he's over 6 feet, I think.
Oh yeah, yes.
No, when he sits down,
Woody's about 6 feet.
Woody was pretty tall,
like that. He was a pretty big dude. Anyways, when
I ran into him. Yeah, he's shorter than Cam. We ran into him at a concert, so he's about 6 feet, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, anyways, when he sits down and gets into character, you swear he is a dwarf. Promise you, it's just like.
Shannon, I'm pretty sure Woody is actually a dwarf.
Yeah.
He's a
That's what I'm
Midman.
saying.
That's what he is,
Like-
because we have half dwarf, half human, a race called
He's
Midmen,
totally a
where
dwarf.
they're like tall dwarves. It's kind of cool. Because I like dwarves so much.
What's really cool about this module, though, for refs, is you can give each individual character, and Chris has done this before too, you can give each individual character a different reason for being there, for going to Pedro's. It doesn't have to be the whole you're lost in the lion stretch thing. They can all have their own little personal quests, and that kind of plays on the party dynamic of them trying to pull the party around the keep with them, you know.
I'm trying to remember how I got pulled into it. Because
The
I
Jack
remember-
Trade. Sorry, sir.
That's right. I remember Amicure was already the Baroness of Dwolf at that point. And didn't Tootsie go missing? Isn't that how she got roped into it? Isn't that how you got her into the game?
Yeah, I don't remember.
No,
I
that was
believe-
so long ago. Yeah.
I believe that like Tootsie went missing and she had gotten lost in the place you were the place you were
The
talking
arena.
about? No,
Yeah.
the place that wipes your memory.
Oh, the lion stretch. Yes.
The lion stretch. Yeah, she'd gotten lost in the lion stretch, and that's how you pulled Kelly into the game.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then Amicure was notified that her best friend was missing because they were trying to get her to go, and she was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm done."
That's like the easiest way to pull PCs into this adventure, is because they don't know how they got here. They don't know why they're here. They're just here. And it's a lot of fun. But like I said, there are 5 ways to bring people into the adventure. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Provided in the adventure, plus a ref can always make up their own too.
That is true.
Now,
That is true.
when you start this adventure, once the adventure gets underway, whether you're, like I said, there's the Save Dread spellbook. We can take a look here. I'll just kind of go over the 5 different plot hooks and adventures. There's, like I said, there's the Save Dread.
Yeah, like except it doesn't grab you wherever they're rude.
No, there's the Arena of Death.
You wherever you are.
You're basically sent there to figure out how to stop this tournament that's going on, which, like I said, I mix and match all of this when I play. So when I run this,
We love the tournament because it is probably the largest trap Chris has ever created.
there's a Den of Honor where one of the PCs can actually be sent here by the Duke of Stellar intel to find out what's going on, and he's a friend of. He used to be allies with the not the leader, but the guy who built Grimmel's Keep, Grimmel himself. And Grimmel actually has a leader. They're an evil group called the Crimson Octagon. They're like a bad party of adventurers that
The
settle here.
Crimson Octagon. Gee, I wonder if that's G.I. Joe.
Lion stretch, no, the lion stretch. But that works.
I wonder if the Crimson Octagon is G.I. Joe inspired.
Maybe. Also by the movie The Octagon with Chuck Norris, but that's beside the point. Ray, yes, very similar to the Mist of Ravenloft, the lion stretch. It's very cool. I thought it was lion, but I don't know. It is lion, yes, Lion, like a lion roar.
It's because there's lions that live there.
Anyway, there's also a holy quest you can go on, where the abbess of this church here in this small little village has been poisoned. And you have to go recover the antidote, which happens to be in Grimmels Keep also. So there's a lot of things.
It's a special kind of poison that can't be cured by cure poison.
And the 5th one is the town under siege, where the PCs arrive and the entire town has been taken over.
Oh yeah, they get kidnapped.
The tower is burnt down,
and all the prominent people in it are kidnapped. You have to go rescue them.
You have to go rescue. Are there liars there? Oh, most definitely, Ray. There's a bounty hunters guild. There's a massive inn and tavern, which is what the whole town was built around, called the Savory Inn. And the innkeeper, Hatchet Sam, was actually voted as mayor. So,
Hatchet Sam.
So he's both mayor and
I remember Hatchet Sam.
Yeah. And he has a son that's like 16 years old named Cody, who that was the name I gave him years and years ago. I happen to be good buddies with a guy named Cody now who runs games for me on Sunday, which I'll be doing that. So shout out to GM Cody. I also want to shout out when you go to in this adventure. Like I said, there are two ways you could go. You can either go through the Darkwood or you go through the Lion's Pass, which is a little like valley between the Darkwood and the Lion Stretch that leads to the gripping desert. And the Darkwood, if you go in there, there's two ways you can go in the Darkwood too. And one, you run into a creature I created called a Wood Spectre.
That's one of the dungeons.
My brother Red Selenius was inspired so much that he wrote an entire lair for this Wood Spectre, which I put into the module. And the sad part is, before he passed away, he told me he didn't remember ever writing this or doing anything to do with it. It was like, dude, that's all you. And he read it through. He goes, yeah, it sounds like my stuff. It was funny, but so yes, big shout out to Red Selenius. He wrote a major part of this adventure too. And then
what I think is funny is I don't think we've ever gone the other way. I think we've always gone through the Darkwood.
You always go through the Darkwood, yes. But there is the alternate way through the Lion's Pass, which culminates in a big, massive orc stronghold, and it's right actually near the Pegasus Oasis, which you can do from either direction, which is kind of cool.
We always end up in the Pegasus Oasis, though.
So that's just getting there, and then there's an entire desert that the PCs have to cross, and there's these desert nomads that they can encounter, and they're neutral. They're desert dwellers, and they can either be a hazard or a help to the PCs because they have wares that they can sell too. So it's kind of cool. So there's a lot involved in just getting to Grimbil's Keep, and then Grimbil's Keep is this massive 12-level keep. And 3 dungeon levels underneath. I'm sorry, we did add a third, so there is a lot. And then in the Black Shark Mountain, there's also the Griffin's Lair.
Griffin's Lair. We also have
Tiger Plant. So
yeah, I wrote with Griffin's Lair, and we have the Spike Plant Dwellers dungeon. If you remember the Spike Plant Dwellers dungeon.
Spike Plant Dwellers, yes. Now I originally rendered a pic for the keep, which I used as the original cover, which I will put in the new book, but I definitely want a new cover for this because this artwork is my artwork, so it's not all that great. And so that's kind of what I put the thumbnail. All that stuff around the keep is spike plant, and it grows, and
it's cursed plants. Don't touch it, guys.
It's definitely living, but it's made out of metal, so it's kind of cool. And there are spiders that have adapted to living in the spike plant. And so they're called spike plant spiders, and they actually have it growing all over their bodies. So spike plant is very nasty, very hard to remove. Do you remember anything about spike plant, Sasha?
Not a whole lot. I don't know if I really remember that part. Like,
you don't remember?
It's been a long time.
I can't remember who it was, but one of the PCs tried to escape the arena, and he fell off the keep into the spike plant. And he got devoured by spike plant spiders.
Yeah, we're like, yep, he's dead.
I don't know.
And nobody even tried to save him. They just went, yep, he's dead.
Well, I mean,
don't touch the plants. Right. I think it is cool too, Jess. Thank you. But that's just, like I said, that's just getting there. And Sarah, if you have something you want to throw in, just go ahead, Sasha.
I mean, I really only remember bits and pieces, and like as you guys are talking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, and then that happened. But like, I'm kind of drawing a blank. Other than that,
I just there like special keys we needed to get, like color keys.
Yes. There is a vault in the bottom of the keep, and in the first part of the adventure, you have to collect 3 of these rainbow keys and merge them together. And there are actually 12 rainbow keys throughout the entire keep that can be collected, because there's a second vault up on the top level of the towers, which is pretty cool that you can get into. And depending on how you're running the adventure, if you're running it just as a quick little adventure, then you just have everything that you need in the bottom in the vault. But if you're running an epic game, which this game campaign can go from advanced to epic, you can actually have everything up at the highest level of the tower, the vault up there. So like there's 2 vaults, and so a ref it can do whatever they want, and I like to combine everything. And I like to have the abyss poison, and you have to rescue her. The only thing I generally don't run is village under siege, because that starts with the village basically destroyed and taken over. I've thought about running it just doing that, but that was hard to combine with the other adventures. But like I said, I like to merge everything, and refs are free to take the legend and work the adventure however they want. That's the way we have our adventure set up. It starts with a legend that has all the information the referee needs, and then after that, each chapter details each encounter area. And there's like the way I'm setting it up now. There's like going to be 3 acts to the adventure. The first act is getting there. Starting the adventure. The second act is getting there. And the third act is Grimdal's Keep. So I'm going to totally set it up a different way, and so that the ref can just flow with it. And then in the back of the book are a bunch of appendices where you have an RPC or NPC is the same thing for us. Like we call them referee player characters because I don't think, and don't wet your plans. I don't think any of the I don't think modules are set up correctly, and I don't think that NPCs should be called NPCs. That insinuates that no one is playing them. It insinuates that they're computer run and that it's just happening. But in a game, when you encounter an NPC, as it were, I believe the referee is running that character, so it should be called a referee player character. That's just my thing. You can call it what you want. Generally speaking, a lot of us are wearing them wet plants. Okay.
Not wet plants.
Plants. Oh, okay. Like cotton. Yes.
Yes.
It is a plant. That's true. But anyway, in the appendices, you also have all your maps in one place. Any charts that you need are back there in the appendices, and anything new that's added to the adventure. Ray thought that was fun.
So did I.
Anyway, so that's kind of how I structure an adventure, so that the encounter areas are just you go to where you need to go, and it's all detailed where it needs to be, and that the ref has everything at the beginning that they need to run the adventure. Also, in the back, if there's any random encounters, that's in the appendices too. So the ref can just go right where they need to go. And then always we include a creature trip sheet, so that all the stats are in one place for a ref to just go, okay, I have my stats right here. And then we also, for the ref, have something called creature counter sheets, which allows them to take every creature that they're going to run that night and put them on the creature counter sheet, and then have the other hit points and everything ready to go. So we try to help the ref run the game as quickly and rapidly as possible. Hello, Callie Jordan Squad. How you doing, David? It's good to see you. Yes, Callie Jordan Squad does bad football, and he takes a bunch of YouTubers and puts their names on the jerseys. And in that, I am a wide receiver. Yes, this last Tuesday, I scored 2 touchdowns. It was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to hang out with Callie Jordan's squad. Term NPC came up before common computer uses. They're still called characters. I agree, Ray, but it sounds so absent of anyone running them. Non-player character. It's like, I don't know. It's just my thing. It's my peeve. You can call
Chris,
it what
you like. My favorite NPC ever was the little old man that we tried to save.
Oh, little old gnome. Yeah, that was Red Selenius came up with that, and it's straight out of Monty Python, where you go up to this bridge in the middle of this tree that's the wood specter's lair, and there is a gap you have to cross, and there's an old gnome standing there and goes, hey, you may not pass unless you answer me these questions 3, straight out of Monty Python. And that little old man, the little old gnome, they try to save all the time. And I made him
No. I'm.
Are you talking about a different old man?
I was talking about the little old man that you gave the little old man that was in the village was dying that you gave the ridiculous voice to, and we just took him along on all of our adventures, even though we didn't want to go because we were determined to save him.
I do have an old man voice. I want to say hi to Victor Gibson real quick too, because I kind of missed him coming in. Hey, Victor. Oh, okay, continue, Sasha. I'm sorry.
And you were like, I didn't even mean for this to be an NPC. Like,
I can do my little old man's voice. There's a board game that we have called Dungeon Dice.
Dungeon Dice. I found a copy on eBay, and I've been subjecting my friends to it, and they hate me for it because they're like, "Can't we play something better?"
Can we play something better? Dungeon Dice is so fun. It's very simple with cards, and you roll dice in a little dungeon area.
I love that game.
And if you roll guards, it stops you. You fumbled, Bobby.
She lost an axe.
Yes, you lost an axe. But you got it back. You got it back. I can get it back. Oh, you've recovered one, yes. Well, it's good to see everybody. And with Sasha around, we could just sit here and reminisce about games all night. It can be a lot of fun. We are going to read an endless quest book here at the end of this live stream. So we are going to do that as well. But we're jamming and just talking up Grimmel's Keep. And if you guys have any questions about Grimmel's Keep, throw them at us. And Tiger and I will do the best to answer them. You must have let me wear a cowboy hat. You can wear a cowboy hat, Mommy.
Hey, Victor. How's it going?
Yes, you're covered in fumble.
I'm a bit sleepy. I think my donut's wearing off.
Well, it's good to see everybody. I'm glad you're here just rocking with us, just chatting about and reminiscing about old games. Kate is still at work, but she said she might join us a little later. I haven't heard anything from Katie Robbins, who I asked my three oldest players to join us tonight, and so Sasha's already done so. So we're having fun talking about it. And Superior Cyber God.
I know.
Kate's been playing with you guys longer than I have.
Say his name. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Yay!
Yay!
Let's see, Cyberzilla, yes.
Cyberzilla, I can say!
Victor says, good, just enjoyed a rainstorm that just blew through. I know people have had some mean weather this week. And if you're out there in the Midwest and you're dealing with tornadoes and stuff, our prayers are with you, and we hope you're doing all right.
Yeah, you guys sent us hail. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah, we on the other side of the rock, the west, we have hail, yes.
The weather in California has just been, like, it hasn't been terrible, but it's been bizarre.
Yeah, it's been a weird week for weather.
Oh, we always got bizarreness.
It's been like 80 one day, which is hot for this time of year, and then it's like 48 the next day, which is cold for it's like, and there's no segue.
Ray was saying they're just hot there in Florida.
Yep.
Katie Robbins had a tornado back east last week, or the week before. So the weather has been wacky this spring.
And then put the weather dominator back on.
Yeah, they do. Anyway, so kind of getting back on topic to Grimmel's Keep, there are a lot of villainous RPCs in here, not just in the Crimson Octagon, but there's other ones. Also, Fast Eddie is in here, who is a traveling merchant that pops up all over in our adventures. He's like this immortal merchant that just sells wares to adventurers basically wherever he can find them. And he'll pop up in the oddest of places, including he's in the courtyard of Grimmel's Keep on occasion. Doesn't have to be there. The ref can use him.
No, that was the weirdest one. The courtyard of Ravenloft was more of the weirdest one. You're like going to this creepy vampire castle that looks almost abandoned, and here's this merchant shop set up, and you're like, huh? That's
in the Remember Ben Kent campaign when you actually go to that castle and try to help crown a king.
It's so freaking weird.
But that's coming up in Remember Ben Kent. You guys haven't even freed the mind
yet. Put your bathing suit on and just sweat it out.
That sounds warm, Bobby, and that kind of would be nice because we're kind of still cold here with.
That's what I said. It's cold and freezing. I'm like wrapped up in a blanket right now.
Yeah, it's yo-yoing here between hot and cold, like really crazy. I mean, obviously it's Southern California, so like just above freezing, but like it's still just
Basically, Victor, Fast Eddie is
Oh,
like
dude.
Starbucks.
Yeah, you're probably right, Victor. A Starbucks. Fast Eddie's a Starbucks. You're like, what the?
He basically sells whatever the PCs need or want, and he just kind of has it. Whoa, you need that? I've got that, you know?
Dude, I remember you putting him in the middle of a dungeon.
He's not in the courtyard in Grimmel's Keep. He's in the dungeon. That's right.
Yeah, he's in the dungeon.
Set up in the
Oh yeah, I remember. You know what? Who I always thought of him, like who he always reminded me of, Fast Eddie, the merchant in Aladdin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the merchant in Aladdin. That's
also makes Julian fries.
yeah. Guaranteed not to break.
Aladdin's kind of the way they set it up. I think they had planned something else because at the beginning they have this narrator who starts telling the tale, and then you don't see him again in the rest of the movie. It's like, what? Wait, what happened to the bard?
You do see him at the end of the story.
Yeah, but he doesn't say anything, if I remember right. Everything for the right price. That's right, Ray. Hippogriff fella down the street. What we got? I think our cold time lasted longer than usual. Now the hot time is hotter than I remember. I hear you, Jess, because once summer hits here, that's all it is. In Utah, it's just hot. And so we get that.
That's because we live in a desert, technically.
The
Even though we're
problem
up in the mountains.
And it's kind of nice. The problem is we only get that like 3 months out of the year where it's just super hot. And then the rest of the year is just cold. But we have a lot of...
Is that the guy?
Like,
I think Rue might be talking about the guy who sells tribbles.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
What was you going to say, Sasha?
I was going to say, like, that's kind of like here. Like, everybody thinks of California as being, like, you know, just warm all the time. But that's, like, the coast. That's the coast. And then to a more extreme, the desert. But, like, all of the inland California has seasons, you know?
Dude, my sister lives 2 blocks from the beach. It gets cold there, okay? It's not hot there.
At night, yeah. But I'm talking about, like...
This is how it is. None of the buildings there have air conditioning. They don't need it. They just open up a window and that breeze goes right on through.
Because it's always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's always nice to, like, slightly chilly, slightly warm, but it's always nice. And that is not the case with the mountains and the Inland Empire. Like...
Oh, you know,
like,
we
get snow. We get snow here at the base of the mountain.
Yeah. We can't really talk. Oh, yeah. Ukaipa. Yeah. I loved it. When we left California from Ukaipa, when we moved away.
Yeah.
It snowed that night. And it was the first time we'd seen snow in years. But we can't really talk Grimmel's Keep without mentioning Fike's Lord. He's like this bounty hunter in the tavern that you would first get to town, and he basically will challenge a PC to a sword duel. And that scenario always runs pretty fun, and you can actually, if you're on the Arena of Death scenario, he can actually take you to the tournament.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you kind of play him a little stupid sometimes.
Sometimes I do, and sometimes I play him very clever.
No, you play him like a freaking dreadnought. That's what
dreadnought. Yeah, and he has 3 bounty hunter apprentices that travel with him too.
So I'm saying he's your dreadnought.
So yes, he kind of has 3 dreadnoughts. Let's see. Interstellar Trader, Cyrano Jones. Yes,
TOS is the original series, Bobby.
Yep, the original series. Bobby
was all Kirk in it. Yeah.
William Shatner, Star Wars.
So there was this merchant that...
Kirk, Spock, and McCoy.
I said what I said. I said William Shatner, Star Wars. I said what I said, just to upset everybody.
Okay. Just make things all funny. Anyways,
no worries, Bobby. I didn't know when I first saw it either. I'm all tossed. What the hell is that?
Yes, the original series, and that merchant always was trying to sell tribbles. That was his favorite thing to sell.
So yeah, Fast Eddie is generally weapons, but he'll also sell magic devices. Basically, the players go, "Do you have this?" And I'll roll and see, like, yeah, he has that. You know. It's kind of fun. If I don't want it in my game,
he doesn't have that.
Or
Logan has a tendency to have Fast Eddie ask for other things if you don't have enough money to pay.
he will trade and he will buy magic devices too. So it's kind of neat to have. And he'll identify magic devices also.
We've had plenty of players get enchanted by Fast Eddie on occasion.
Yep.
Because they didn't want to pay, or they didn't have the gold for it.
Right? Yeah. He does collect. He'll send bounty hunters. Obviously, I love the tribbles too, Bobby. Let's see. Oh, just sold out of that. Now, I do have the original Grimmel's Keep in PDF form. I do not have it available at this time, but if somebody wants a copy, one of our players that wants to attempt to run this massive tome, then I'll shoot you a PDF of what I have.
I love how you're constantly calling it this massive tome.
It is. It's bigger than the LPG, so it's not as big as a creature guide, but
you keep calling it a massive tome. I'm going to pull out the unabridged dictionary and be like, mine's bigger.
Okay, you see how big this is, okay? Now, it doesn't look that big, but I've actually added to this. It's the updated book is going to be a lot bigger.
See?
It's just a crazy, massive campaign adventure, and it's like part 2 of Heroes of Haven's run, so that can actually go pretty long. It just... so what we think we've played out talking Grimmel's Keep, we'll throw on the O's Quest book, and you guys can stick around or jump in the chat or whatever you guys want to do when we do that. So
I'm gonna fall asleep.
That should be a lot of fun. You're gonna fall asleep. Oh, somebody's trying to call me, so I'm gonna pop off here before you fall asleep. Entertain the folks, would you?
Entertain the folks. Do you want me to stand on my head?
Put on a funny hat, yeah.
Can you stand on your head? Huh. Oh. No. Wait, what? Heroes of Haven Run is a module you've played before. Yes. Yes, we have played Heroes of Haven's Run. I've actually done Heroes of Haven's Run. This is probably like the 3rd or 4th time. We've never finished it, though.
Haven's Run is where I made like my favorite character way back when that I played in campaigns for years, because it really, as a gaming group, took us years to get through Haven's Run and then Grimdel's Keep and the whole like cycle.
Yeah, Galva actually started as a D&D character when they had the humanoids handbook. That's the centaurs from there. That's where he came from.
So,
Galva was already a character.
Is a girl kitty.
Ray has a Grimdel's Keep question if you guys want to answer that.
We already did.
I know. Yes, we have played before.
That was what we were doing.
I missed it on the phone.
I said Amakir was actually created for Haven's Run way back in the day.
I love that.
Did I miss all that? You guys were talking about that. Okay, sorry. Yes, that was my mom. My sister Margot is in the hospital, and we are worried that she may have cancer, just like my brother. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So we don't know. She's been there for 2 days now. They have her. There's no sign of them releasing her at this point.
Anyways, yeah, Rube.
Sorry.
Paka is a girl kitty.
Yeah, I love that old cartoon, The Moon and the Sun.
I love to sing it. Oh.
It's life, Victor, and I appreciate the condolences. I really do. But I'm trying to be positive right now because we still don't know. It could just be that she's sick.
Yeah, they're running tests.
And she's having problems where she's bleeding internally, so we don't really know what's going on. So
yeah.
My mom is really worried. So
whatever it is, I hope it's treatable and Margot's okay.
We don't know. Yes. They were talking about putting her in a care facility, so we don't know.
It's early stages, so we don't exactly know. And my sister has kind of been sick for a while, so
yeah.
And she was going to be doing voices for us in some of our live play action with action figures, G.I. Joe stuff, but she might not have the opportunity to do that. So I hope so. We'll see. Yes, Bobby, exactly. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much. Well, on that note, I'm trying to stay positive. Like I said, that's why I wanted to jump on here tonight and say hello. But if something happens, that we may not be doing all the stuff that we want to do this week. Like tomorrow night, we're doing our Friday show, and Saturday we're actually going to be playing the board game Titan. If you haven't heard of that, that should be a lot of fun.
That's a fun game.
Oh my god, I haven't played Titan, and so last time I played it was with you guys.
Yeah, and I would love to have people join us live to play it, but I don't know how we'd work that one out.
How could you work that out? Because how would they see the monsters
they
without
wouldn't be able
everybody
to
else?
see all
doing it?
the pieces.
Yeah, I
So
don't see how
first
that would
off,
work.
you'd need 9,000 D6s all across the country.
But yeah, Titan's a lot of fun, and thanks, Ray. I appreciate it. No, it's like I said, we don't know at this point, but she's been in the hospital for 3 days now, and we're worried about her. So
It's only been 2. Tomorrow will be the
tomorrow will
third
be the
day.
third day, but she went the day before, so
Yeah.
this is technically the third night that she'll have been there. But
No, it's still only 2.
third day. Okay, yeah. Anyway, it's what it is. So yeah, everybody has issues like this. I know a lot of people are dealing with rough times right now. So.
Right? They got like the storms and stuff all going on.
So I really didn't want to bring it up, but my mom called me in the middle of it, so I forgot to tell her we were live streaming tonight. So my bad. Anyway, yeah.
She'd probably forgot even if you did tell her.
Ray, I have probably run Grimdall's Keep more than any other adventure out there, including written adventures. I have run.
No. I think the one you've done the most is actually
Ravenloft.
No, not Raven. Oh yeah, Raven.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's a D&D
Ravenloft,
module.
yeah, Ravenloft the most, but of your own.
Of my own.
Of your own, Dwarf Elf.
King's Own?
King's Own has been the most.
I've only really run that twice.
That is not true.
And successfully. Let's just call it had a successful campaign.
That's not true. That is so not true.
Yeah, that one.
So many characters going through that.
King's Own, Katie Robbins is still working on that for the light edition. So that adventure is available in the Lenharrow Fantasy Adventures book. But we have cleaned it up, and she's going to make it look really nice, and it's going to be sold as an individual adventure. When she gets that done, we hope. Anyway, let's try to get more upbeat and happy, and things are
upbeat.
Things are going on in the world, but that's life. You guys suck nerds.
I don't even want to know what that even implies or means. Yeah, look at that face. Look at Sasha. What do you mean?
I suck at being a nerd. Thank you.
I think she might have meant such.
Such. Okay, you wear such.
There you go. But
I do suck.
I mean, I thought that this video was taking a whole nother turn I wasn't ready
for.
For.
We're like sucking nerds here now.
I don't have a problem with it. No.
I was like, that can't be right.
Nerds are tasty. No, seriously. Once you suck on a nerd long enough, it turns into sugar. Look at Sasha's face.
You're gonna have to change the rating on this video if Phantom keeps talking. Even though I know what
are you talking about? I'm talking about the candy. Shame on you. Shame on you. Get out of the gutter. Shame on you.
While we were having that discussion, Cindy Cat dropped in. Hello, Cindy Cat.
Hey, Cindy Cat.
She said hi to everybody, which is cool. We're just hanging, talking about good old times, playing Grimdall's Keep and other adventures that we've run over the years. Grimdall's Keep I have run a lot, and I think that's the closest I ever got to a total party kill.
Oh yeah.
Technically, it was a total party kill, but Red Solidius, my brother, who was playing in that game, at the last minute, he's like, something's wrong here, and he teleported out before they all got wiped out. But the rest of the party did die. So
we
had been playing that straight twice a week for 4 months, and that was awesome. That was one of the coolest campaigns we've ever run, and ended up being so stupid they got themselves killed, and all of them even said, "Yeah, we should have died." It was pretty funny, and only my brother went, "No." He was playing a wizard. He's like, "I'm out." He teleported out. Staying with you guys for a while. We appreciate that, Cindy Cat. Thanks for joining us. Like I said, in a little bit, we'll be reading the Endless Quest book too, because we hijacked this Lenharrow Fantasy Adventures twice already, and episode 13 has been delayed so many times. It's like, we got to do it this month because I've been wanting to talk about
Lucky 13.
Lucky 13. Yep.
Yay.
The Olympic sport of nerd sucking. Yes, sir, Victor.
Nerd sucking.
Yeah,
How fast can you suck on the
we
nerd?
play twice a week. We played at the time we were playing every Tuesday night and every Friday night, and we did that for almost 5 years straight. Those were some good times, man. A lot of games. And
I remember when we were gaming 3 nights a week because the group got so big. We had to break it into the weekend group got so big it had to be broken into 2 groups.
Yeah, but you guys didn't want to do that. Nobody was cooperating.
I haven't had nerds in a long time.
Our living room was full of people.
And the kitchen too. Well, it wasn't because nobody wanted to. It was because everybody had the same availability was the problem.
Well, yeah, everybody wanted to show up both nights too. I wanted half the group to show up on Tuesday and half on Friday, but it never worked out that way.
Well, no. Remember when you were running Friday, Saturday, and Tuesday? Because
group
Tuesday was smaller.
3
It was just a few of us on Tuesday. It was only like 6 to 8 on Tuesday, and then Friday night, everybody had the same availability. Nobody had Saturday.
What matters?
And it was honestly because those of us who didn't work in like retail service industries, which you always have to work Saturdays, worked Renaissance fairs. So Saturdays were always out, whereas Friday night you could make it and then go.
I remember coming straight home from work and just running games. And it was like that was pretty much that was our life. And
dude, I remember playing games all night long into the next day. I can't even do that no more.
He'd go to bed and we would game. And once Jake started sleeping through the night, that's all he did. He's still a funny.
Well, I remember him climbing all over everybody while we were gaming, rolling dice with people, all sorts of stuff.
For the first hour or so, he was out there, but we would play like 4 to 6 hours. Play till like midnight.
I found a great picture the other day of when Katie and I went to Disneyland and brought him back stuff.
Good question.
And he was so sick that weekend, and when we showed up with stuff for him, and he had a fever.
The answer is 3.
Okay.
It depends on how hungry I am, Jess.
No, the answer is 3. 1, 2, 3.
But it's a chocolate bunny.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah, and Jake was so sick, and he was like all sweaty, but he wanted the stuff.
Oh yeah.
That we brought him. Hold on, I will send you in Discord. I found the picture.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'll bring it up here.
Picture of him in his Captain Hook hat that we brought him back, sitting on my lap. Let me see.
I'm trying to remember when you guys encountered the old gnome that was, like I said, that Red Selenius wrote straight out of Monty Python.
There you go. There it is.
And for a while there, people would just ask him the dumbest questions and get thrown into the pit.
Yeah, on purpose.
In the pit.
We did it on purpose.
I know. And I had fixed it so that if you ask him a question he didn't know, he would just ask you a question instead of getting thrown in the pit himself. There was a question that I allowed where he got thrown in the pit. Let me see if I can save this as a JPEG.
It should be a JPEG.
When I save it off of Discord, it comes back as a PNG, which StreamYard doesn't like. So I just have to download it and then switch
StreamYard
it to a JPEG on my computer. So that's what I'm doing right now.
I like to sing. I like to dance.
Can I present stuff? Hold on. I might be able to do it.
Like I said, I got it.
I haven't figured out how to do that.
You just save it as a JPEG. That's what I'm doing right now. So
Let's see if I can do it. Let me see if I can figure it out.
we'll see who wins. We'll race. JPEG.
It's a
Right.
race. Dun, 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 dun.
I think you
No,
can
I
just
have to
share
make
it.
slides.
Dun.
I have to make slides, so I couldn't do it right away. I could share my screen.
I don't even know how to do that.
Let me see if I can share my screen with the picture on it.
All right. I converted
Just
it to a
now needs
JPEG.
chocolate, guys. Thanks
The
a
people-
lot. No, I'm just
People
kidding.
watching us are going, "What the hell is going on?"
We don't know. We lost the game.
Ugh. They are amazing. We are yes. I love Bunny.
Who doesn't like chocolate bunny?
I got
But
some
no, we answered a question.
Bunny.
People wanted to know what Jake was doing when we were gaming when he was a baby, and the answer was joining
chocolate-
in and sleeping.
Pretty much.
Chocolate donuts is going to be our dinner.
He would. Jake would say some of the funniest things, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
So-
some you could I can't repeat on this.
Oh, I know. Yes, they are too expensive, Jess, but I still love them. I know what you're talking about. Give it to him, Ray. Yes.
Oh boy. That's
Here
so
we go.
naughty.
I got it. I win.
There you
There
go,
he
you win.
is.
Yeah, there
Our
he
baby
is.
Jake. It's
That's
baby
baby
Jake,
Jake.
guys. Baby Jake. Wasn't he a cutie?
All right.
God, I was
baby.
like 19 then?
Let's see. We're an hour in. Are we Grundle's keep down or?
Oh, Jess, you
We're gonna
had to
start
say
the-
Krispy
We
Kreme.
can start the endless quest book when you guys want.
Did you know we have a Krispy Kreme in town?
Oh, we do.
and
man, I gotta eat
when
one,
they're
buddy.
making donuts,
I
they
like,
have a little sign that they turn
I
on.
like to eat on stream, but I'll
For the- Oh, that's just plain rude. I already ate my donut, but mine had
Thanks,
some
Jess.
fluffy fluff stuff in it.
So I'm gonna have a donut break here, and we'll do this because
Yeah, Rue, the Krispy Kreme donuts are really expensive, but
Because
when
it's
you
funny.
get them hot, it's worth it. Oh
Wait.
my god.
looks like it's break time.
I'm gonna come over and steal a donut now. That's just wrong.
Do it.
Donut. Hells yeah.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Do it.
Actually, our wall art up here makes really good donuts. I was surprised.
Yeah, our Walmart.
We
does
don't
that.
have a lot of donut places around here, but Krispy Kreme showed up, and we've gone there a few
Oh,
times.
that's because the donut cartel won't let them. We actually had a really good donut place down the street, but they burned down.
Yep.
So I make fun of the donut cartel.
I don't know what this means, Jess. Race 7, WTF.
Ray 7, huh?
Well, after I finish my donut, I think we'll start the Endless Quest book. Because we're just sitting here BSing now.
Yeah,
I like BSing.
I do too.
me too. I'm having fun.
Some do, but that's cool. Your Walmart has a Krispy Kreme in it. That is awesome, Ray. Krispy Kreme is far too expensive. I won't buy them.
I have Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme, I like that.
Dude,
It's the devil.
we just got a mochi donut, guys. I don't know if you've ever had a mochi donut before.
Yup. There's a
They're
mochi
super
nut in Home
expensive.
Desert.
They're super expensive, but they are so good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they're so
No
good.
worries, Bobby.
When Cam lived in when Cam still lived in Palm Springs, there was one near the Home Desert Costco. So we'd go get them when we went to Costco.
It's just fat and sugar. The 7 was by accident. I get it.
Right?
I put 3s on mine all the time.
I already know why the Krispy Kreme is expensive, guys. It's because it's bougie. It's the only reason.
Donut is so good it made a little mess on it. But you know, if donuts are messy, they're
Dude, our new thing is there's a taiyaki place in Ontario
Oh.
Mills. There's a taiyaki place, and they take the they do this thing. they take the taiyaki pancakes and they make them super crispy, so it's like an ice cream cone, and then they have soft serve
You're making me
soft
hungry.
serve Korean ice creams in it. It's called somi somi.
We got a
Patty.
Patty Fish in the house. Hello, Patty. Listen to while you eat dinner. Yeah, I just ate a donut. I know what you mean. I'm hungry. And our boy who was supposed to make dinner tonight, Red, he fell asleep, but
We ain't getting dinner.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna have to fend for ourselves.
marked him up as like a 100. Marked him was like 1,000%. I agree. But people will pay it, so that's why.
The crack. Victor's right. It's crack. It's crack. It's the only conclusion.
Saying
It's
hi to
crack.
Patty. I thought crack was cheaper, Victor. Not this one. No. Scammers, yes, sir.
Nah.
Okay, so you guys want to read another quest book? We had voted for last time about the mirrors, and we said we were going to finish Night of the Tiger and then get into this. And Night of the Tiger just went on so long, but we finally finished it.
It was truly an
And so,
endless quest.
I promised I would read this tonight. So
I don't even know how it ended. I fell asleep during it.
I'm gonna have some fun with this in a little bit. I'm gonna
I had
turn
another
off
donut. Now I'm waking up again.
turn off the music here, and I am gonna do this, and I'm gonna pop everybody out for a second and just
Yay.
mess around a little bit. Greetings and welcome to an Endless Quest book reading.
Greetings again.
Now this ought to make you happy, Bobby. I'm gonna put the cover up on the screen real quick here because tonight we're gonna read about the mirrors, and this is the second book in the Endless Quest book series, the original Endless Quest book series. Actually, they had a different one called like the Endless Quest book Heart series, and I actually have one of those called the Sword of the Dragon. That was actually Tigers when we first met. It's pretty cool that we were able to combine a lot of our books together, and we have quite a collection of Endless Quest books. I even have some GI Joe ones that I'm going to put up as to vote next time. One of my GI Joe ones. More blue peeps. That's why I said that's why this should make you really happy, Bobby, because it's got a frost giant on the cover. I haven't read this in a long time, so I don't even remember it. So
Peeps is my crack.
Now we haven't actually had people live with me when we did this, so this might be interesting. So this should be fun. Let's try this out tonight. And Ray, let me know.
Dude, I gotta be not the only one because they keep having them every year.
Let me know if you or Jess want to join us as FTH players, Victor. And I'll pop the link in the Discord if anybody else wants to jump in.
Victor wants to know more about the GI Joe Endless Quests.
Yep, I have some choose your own adventures that are GI Joe, Victor. And I also have some books that I could just read too, if you guys want, because they're pretty cool little story adventures, GI Joe stuff. But
Have you guys played any? Have you guys played the Choose Your Own Adventure games that they came out with a couple years ago?
No.
Yeah, we have one. Yes, we have one. We haven't finished it. We played one adventure out of it. Remember?
We have both of them. We've only played the one.
Box. The Choose Your Own Adventure box, that the board game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. We might do one of those live. It'd be fun. Let me see what
could be fun.
Kind of music we could put on here that's a little different.
Yeah, poor Rue. He works a lot.
Have some fun tonight.
And how's the darkness there, Rue?
That's one way to do it, Sarah. Or you can just go over to YouTube itself and do it. Oh my goodness, YouTube is so far behind for me. It's still playing mac and cheese. I don't even think my emoji popped up.
Don't like me.
There we go.
Oh, good.
All right, we got a Phil's Treehouse in the house. Welcome, sir. We're about to read Leonard's quest book, where I read, and you guys make the choices. We got two of the FTH players on the live stream tonight. They can make their choices live. And Sarah, Sasha, if you have anything you want to add, I'm sorry I called you that for so many years. It's hard.
All right, it's hard to get Logan and Tiger sometimes, even though.
That's cool. We're cool if you call us by our names. We don't care. As long as you don't call us Nate for dinner. And we got Kate in the chat.
Kate!
You got the link. You can join.
Kate, get in here.
I want to dance. Oh.
Definitely hello, Phil.
I am blaming you, Victor. I got that song on my head now.
So let's enjoy the donut here before I get started. Do you guys have any memories about endless quest books you want to share?
I got a few.
I mostly had Choose Your Own Adventures as a kid.
Well,
I'm a couple years younger.
Those work too.
I remember one that I died on like the third page turn, no matter how hard I tried. It was the Atlantis one.
Okay.
Oh, I remember. I got some Goosebump ones.
Yeah, I had a few of those too.
We got a couple of Animorphs in this quest too.
Oh yes, they do have Animorph ones too. Those are cool.
Yeah. My brother had those. I was not into Animorphs. So.
Goosebumps. The regular Choose Your Own Adventure.
Well, this isn't going to help, Ray, because these are actually really good donuts.
Right? See, now you made Rue want some donuts. Sorry, Tiger.
I wish I could share with you.
I think it's a little owl that sings that, doesn't it?
I think it's Merry Melodies.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Bugs Bunny?
Yeah, like I said, I think it was a little cute little owl that sang that.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Sarah. I've lost a lot of weight, and they're having a hard time getting me my... I was taking Trulicity for a long time, and I dropped weight like crazy with that.
Yeah. I've actually been gaining a lot of weight lately. They've been trying to stabilize my medications, and I've got a bunch of them that cause like water retention and weight gain. So they're trying to find like a combination of ones that aren't like all weight gain meds with health problems that make it hard to lose weight.
I am neither losing weight nor gaining it, so I'm cool, I guess.
Well, I like you no matter how you are.
Hi, Patty Fish.
Aww. Oh, Patty Fish.
I like you how you are too, but I like you different.
I hope so.
I hope so.
All right, so we do this. Bat the beers. Get another drink. We're just having a good time today. I hope you guys are having fun too. And Now we're going to have some more fun with an Endless Quest book. All right, probably the best episode of Lenharrow Fantasy Adventures Enhanced Edition ever. Starts off with a picture of your character. That's kind of cool. So let me pop up on the screen here. I'm going to put you guys like this. There we go. So you guys can see the pictures.
Like story time.
Yeah,
Yes,
story
it is
time.
story time.
Story time with Logan and Tiger and Sasha.
I actually love doing Endless Quest books. I'm usually in the chat though.
You have your own copies, read along. I've never actually said that. I wanted to. I don't know why.
You should make remember when the read along tapes that would have like the bring when you were supposed to turn the page.
Just turn the page, yep, for the read along.
Bill said he didn't see.
Bobby said she's probably going to fall asleep on us no matter how much fun you are. That's okay, Bobby. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. Wait, I didn't see. You didn't see the picture? Rouge was in your way. All right, I'll put it up again. One more time, just for Phil. Aha!
There it is.
I remembered which direction to turn the page. My big fat head.
Was that a halfling?
I think it's an elf.
Oh, okay.
It's something with
It looks
slightly
little.
pointy ears.
We'll
at the very
find out.
I know, but it looked little. It's a kid. We're gonna be playing a kid again. Oh.
All right. This is by Rose Estes. She wrote most of the first books of this series. I think the first 8.
Wait, have you?
I have the first 18 in the series, so I do have a lot of these.
Is she the writer you've been reading a lot of the books of?
Yep.
Okay, so she's the one we suspect of being a romance novelist?
Yes.
Hey! Fun Ticks in the house!
Not
Hey,
right out of the Tiger
Frankie!
book. That was somebody else. That was you behind me, Phil. That's funny. And Sith Lordly, hello, my bro, my G.I. Joe bro. And you know what? Not since our last AD&D game where we had you and Renee on. It was awesome. That was a great game. But
Yeah,
yes,
we gotta do that
Mr.
again.
Lenharrow
sometime, guys. That was fun.
Everybody saying hi to Sith. You happy, bro? All right. Tonight we're reading Mountain of Mirrors. It is a Dungeons and Dragons endless quest adventure book. Between the covers of this book, you will find many paths to fantasy adventure. There are many possible choices in this book. Some simple, some sensible, some foolhardy, some dangerous. All the choices are up to you. You can read this book many times with many different results. Remember, you choose your adventure. You are the adventure. If you make an unwise choice, go back to the beginning and start again. We won't do that. We'll go back to the last choice and choose again. There are no right or wrong choices, only many different choices to pick from. We hope you read and enjoy them all. Good adventuring and good luck. I like that little intro that she used to put in all of these. Let's see. Yes, you are the adventurer. Okay, let me ask you guys a question before we get started. Is the music too loud? Should I turn it down a little bit? Or is it good?
I think it's
I
good.
think it's fine.
If you guys are good with it, then I will continue.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
In Mountain of Mirrors, you are an elf named Landon. You are 5 feet 5 inches tall. Although slender, you are very strong and quick on your feet. Ray says music's good. Thank you, sir. Right. Tiny bit too loud, Jess says. Alright, I'll turn it down just a little bit. Don't want to yell over it. If I can get a hold of this thing. Right there. That should do it. There we go. Somebody's ringing the bell.
That was weird.
I know.
What was that?
No, that was our camera doorbell
Oh,
that
so
is inside because it is charging, sitting right next to me, and I had the power turned off.
oh, did it just? It was just telling you the powers that is through
I
charging?
don't know. It's never done that before.
You're the only one, Jess. All right, that's cool. No, I got it down a little bit. Victor even said turn it down, so you're not the only one.
Nope, it was still off.
Weird. Yeah, my phone does weird stuff too. Just turns on whenever it feels like. Starts playing music. I've had it do that. The music has me pumped.
This was the culprit.
My team fighting monster outside. Ghost doorbell. Jess's mind powers at work again. Awesome.
Damn it, Jess.
Yes, why are you making
Stop that.
doorbells?
Charging the battery's a pain in the butt.
Okay. You get this. You are 270 years old.
Ooh.
Since elves live to be about 1,200 years old, you are still in the early teens and human years. Your hair is a dark chestnut brown and hangs straight to your shoulders. Your eyes are emerald green. Like all elves, you have the elven sight, allowing you to see objects in the dark but a heat they give off. You speak a number of languages, including those of orcs, goblins, ogres, and halflings, as well as the common language of humans. You notice how they included halflings in with all the bad things? Why is
Right? That's weird.
it feels that halflings? I can see a group of humans in there. But although you are young and untried as a warrior, you have trained long and hard, and are skillful with both sword and dagger. You are 270 years old, and you are young. 270 years old, young. All right. The adventure begins in the cold, clear dawn of late autumn morning in the village of Aurelia. Warlock, the chief elder of the village, has asked his people to gather in the great hall for an important meeting. Speaking in a low but commanding voice, Mark addresses his people. Gotta watch out for the small folk. I agree. For 3 months now, no caravans have reached our village. Supplies are running very low. Someone, or something, has completely cut off Aurelia from the land beyond the mountains. We have sent parties of elven warriors to discover what is wrong, but none have returned. Soon the great snows will come out of and our village will perish without supplies. And if we are to survive, someone must open the way to the land beyond the mountains, so caravans can get through. The Council of Elders has met all night in secret session and decided to choose by lot one elf from the village to try to open the way to the land beyond the mountains. It's going to be you. I guarantee it. Okay. The Council feels one elf may succeed while many have not. The name drawn in the lottery is that of Landon. And I got a moth in my face, of course. Get out of here. Let's see. Though as yet untried as a warrior, the elders feel that Landon's goodness of heart and strength of purpose are more valuable than fighting experience. Landon, step forward. It's okay. It's just a giant rock. Still awake, Blue? I love Bobby still awake. I hear Ozzy over the mountain. Over the mountain. Yes, sir. Can't really sing very well, but all right. Ignoring the grumbling from the older warriors, you step forward and say proudly, Warlock, I accept this mission. Please know that I will do my best. Warlock continues, Landon, for your mission, the council will supply you with a mounted mule and a portion of our dwindling supply. We are also entrusting you with our greatest treasure, the fabled Sword of the Magus. This sword has many special qualities. It cannot be broken no matter how hard it is struck. At your command, it will throw a clear golden light over a 10-foot area. The Sword of the Magus will hum in the presence of enemies. If you are defeated or slain, the sword will lose its powers. It cannot be used by anyone who is not pure in heart. Prepare yourself, Landon. You leave within the hour. Hey, you Purr. How you doing, buddy? Rock Lobster. Yes, sir. Nice to see you, Purr. Hey, Purr. I'm looking forward to game with you on Sunday night on GM Cody. That should be fun. ADD2E. Rock Lobster dropping good stuff like only the B-52s can. Yes, sir. All right. The hour speeds by quickly as you change from your everyday clothes into a gray suede shirt and pants and a gray hooded cloak lined with silver fur. You put a tiny bone-handled knife into the secret pocket inside your shirt. You lace your tall black leather boots to your knees and begin filling your backpack with supplies. You load it with an axe, a rope, oil, flask, some herbal medicine, a drinking horn, a tinderbox, and torches. All right, Alexa, she's described your entire pack here.
You know what I find funny? They just sent an entire group of warrior elves to this pass, and this is what we get next. Let's send the child.
Untrue.
Yeah, it's like
He's untrained. He's not a child.
I know
It's
he's
like,
not,
yes.
I know he's not. Not a child, but still, by himself. We have this. Our whole
this
band of
reminds me a
warriors.
little bit. This reminds me a little bit of the whole Willow scenario. Like,
A little bit,
just
yeah.
that guy. He like.
Raid sent your sword guns in the presence of bandit cheese. Yes, sir.
Her wants to know the name of the unbreakable fabled sword again.
It is Unbreakable Fabled Sword of the Magus. Sword of the Magus.
Sword of the Magus. Oh,
Provolone thugs. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Willow, you are great. Yes.
you are
Killer
great.
is Mad Mardigan, and they said he was an
Oh, I
actual
love
swordsman.
Mad
I
Mardigan.
love that movie.
Mad Mardigan is so awesome.
Let's see. Strapping
Dude,
a
my
silver
favorite is the Elder. My
Oh,
favorite is the
yep.
Elder. Christopher.
Billy
Hello,
Barty,
Oliver.
man. How can you go wrong with Billy Barty?
My
Magus.
finger, Per. My finger.
Let's pick. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Strapping a silver dagger to your belt and slinging a bow and quiver of arrows over your shoulder, you prepare to leave. Following a narrow, rocky trail, you leave your beloved village behind, sped on your way by the blessings of family and friends. Get out of here! Goodbye! We'll see you later! Have fun storming the castle!
Oh, jeez.
That's like the Ace Ventura when he left the monastery. He went back and the monks were all partying half naked. He goes, they've never done that before.
They're distraught. That's what he said. They're distraught.
They're distraught. Yeah. Okay. Eventually, Aurelia becomes lost in the distance as you climb out of your valley home. Rocky peaks tower above you. Snow covers most of the peaks, but a few wear crowns of gray, ancient rock. One peak stands out above the rest. From time out of mind, your people have called it Shanafria, the Mountain of Mirrors. Snow covers Shanafria on all sides, and its upper third is shrouded in a sheet of solid ice. When the sun shines, the mountain sparkles like a cold, perfect diamond. That's an awesome description. I like that name, Shanafria. Pretty cool.
That's so funny.
The longest.
I know what Per's saying, but the Princess Bridge sounds funny.
Sounds like Victor's taking off for the night. The
Oh,
longest
good
Victor on the
night.
fit.
Night.
Good to see you, Vic.
You know what? The Princess Bridge sounds like an all-troll cast of The Princess Bride.
Yeah. My lady and I were watching fun scenes for The Princess Bride just last night. Yeah, I want to watch that. We were supposed to watch it a little while ago and didn't. Love Princess Bride. Bridge is hilarious. Yes.
We already did our topic takes on it.
I know, but I still want to watch it. You don't have to have a topic take to watch a movie.
Then go watch the movie.
It helps, yes.
I don't know what it's streaming on. But
All right,
watch
let me
it.
see what we got here. We got a
I think
picture
it's
of
on
you.
Disney Plus.
You got a picture of you on your mule. They gave you a mule.
We got a mule.
This is how much they love you.
Right. This is how much confidence they have. We got a mule.
We got a mule, but they gave us a really good sword. So 6 of one, half does the other. Oh, you was just saying the
No,
one.
they told us it. They told us it was a really good sword. That does not
Yes.
mean it is a really good
He's so
sword.
long, and thanks for all the fish. He was doing the what was that? Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yep. Ray's doing inconceivable.
Hitchhiker's Guide.
Inconceivable. Oh,
You keep saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it
Means
means.
what you think it means.
Mandy Patinga, we were just talking about it last night on Bear's Channel. It's funny. As you approach Shanafria, dark clouds blot out the sun and a chill, piercing wind rises. The path climbs steeply into the roof of the clouds. Several times your mule pulls back on its reins, reluctant to move forward. You sigh in sympathy. If there were another trail, you would surely take it. Judy's dropping in just to say hi. Hi, Judy.
Hi,
Hi.
Judy.
She's awesome. She comments on everything. She is one of the coolest. Thank you for joining us, even if it's just for a minute. Princess Bride, hi. Yes. Everybody saying hi and sorry. So it's good to see you, Judy. She's one of our ladies of YouTube.
Look at that. Spine Ticks likes are nice. He said it twice.
That's right. Mule. Don't even give him a name. Mule, you say finally.
What? We're just calling the mule Mule?
We can name him if you guys want.
What are we, the Princess Bride, calling our horse?
Yeah, it's good to see you, Judy. Mule, you say finally. Sometimes there's no choice, and you have to do things you don't like. Stop fussing and move. Tucking your head down against the wind, you continue trudging up the mountainside, pulling the stubborn mule behind you. The afternoon passes quickly, and soon the day grows gray with the coming of night. The idea of spending the night alone on the mountain frightens you. But you have no other choice. Just ahead, you'd spot a sheltered hollow off the trail. If you hurry, you can make your camp while there is still some light. Let's see. That's nice, Judy, said Darling. Video of Jerry with the squirrel. Yes. I haven't watched that one yet. I've seen so many, but I haven't got to the shorts yet today. So this elf has a silver knife, a tiny knife, the sword of the Magus, and a bow and arrows. Elf is packing. Yes, sir. All right, everybody saying hi. Cool. You reach the hollow just before sunset. You set up your camp and feed the mule. Then you set about cooking your own dinner. After eating, you snuggle down into your warmest furs and prepare to sleep. You are so tired that your eyes close almost instantly. You know what? I think what we're going to do is we're going to call this mule Bill, just for Lord of the Rings.
For Lord of the
Rings. Poor old Bill!
Old Bill! Poor old Bill!
Got 4 squirrel videos this week? Cool. I generally watch most of them.
Dude, that is one cheeky squirrel,
yeah,
Spine Ticks.
Yeah.
One cheeky squirrel.
The squirrel videos are so cute with Jerry. Yes, yeah, I agree. All right, we got a faint cry reaches your ears. Wide awake, you listen, but hear nothing more. You decide it must have been the cry of a night bird. Settling down, you try once more to get some sleep. Again, the cry echoes through the valley. Louder now. Alert, you sit up and wait for the next cry. You are now sure that it was definitely a voice you heard. The voice of someone in trouble. The cries seem to be coming from the trail. Drawing your sword and slinging your bow and arrows over your shoulder, you creep quietly down to the trail. You see nothing in that direction from which you came. They do have a picture of you sitting around the campfire, though. That's kind of cool. With poor old Bill in the background. Let's see. Bill says he just ordered a squirrel mask on Amazon.
Oh, I kind of want to watch that one.
He went at the squirrel show. I'm not going to post that one, but it was a wild video. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I bet it's a cool mask. I agree, and so does Tiger, obviously. Nope, still have that too. Okay, cool artwork. I agree, Per. Some of the artwork in these old Endless Quest books was pretty awesome. Poor old Phil. Poor old Phil. Squirrel is hitter of the Irvine mob, I'm sure.
So are we switching the mule's name from Bill to Phil?
You know what? Yes. He's now going to be Phil.
I think you should just randomly change it back and forth and see if anyone notices whether you have or not.
Right?
Like all the people who have not been listening that tune in from here on, they'll have no idea what's going on.
We read that as Hitler. Oh, that's wrong.
Dude, I so did too. I thought he put Hitler. I'm like, huh? Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
I love the cover of that Endless Quest book. Me too, bud. Me too. See, I may use it in my branding of the mindset that squirrels are evil. Phil, son of Bill. That works. Squirrel Hitler, yes, sir. He just needs the mustache.
How to squirrel.
Oh boy, we're gonna get demonetized. Not that we're monetized.
I'm like,
they're gonna be like, you owe us back pay for these crappy.
I'm like, wait, when do we start getting money?
Hello, I chose magic.
Oh, Sable.
Yes, we do have a poll going. Let me finish this page, and we'll check the poll. Let's see. Help! The sharp but still distant cry comes from behind you. Whirling around, you see 3 elves sprinting full speed down the trail, pursued by 4 ogres. The ogres are 9 feet tall with greenish-brown skin, snaggly yellow teeth, and a sharp black and sharp black claws. Each carries a pair of spears. Seeing the elves in danger, you start to wade through the heavy snow toward the battle. Close to the edge of exhaustion, the elves stumble more than they run. As you watch, one elf slips on an icy patch and falls to the ground, his weapons clattering away. His companions stop, uncertain, tug his arm and urge him to rise, but he does not move. The elves glance back at the ogres who are gaining on them. Finally, they race on, leaving their fallen friend behind.
Aww.
Aww. He quests to find his lost father, yes.
Is he
Ogres! I got a dagger that's plus 9 against... Oh, sorry.
No. They were answering this one.
I know. They never told Phil that what happened to Bill out there in Moria. Yeah, they did actually in the book. Bill actually returned to Rivendell, and they took Bill all the way back to the Shire with him. So Bill has a happy ending in the Lord of the Rings.
Ooh, nothing like becoming a pony in a Shire village.
I didn't do it because I want a combination. I can't decide what. Ha! Yes, sir. Bill made it in Moria. Yeah, he went back, and he made his way all the way back to Rivendell, where Sam and then when they came back, they took him home with them. So Bill has a happy ending. He survived the Watcher of the Water. Yes, sir. All right.
That's because the Watcher didn't want no pony.
Let's check our poll here.
Poll.
We got, if you were an adventurer, what weapon would be your preferred skill set? Weapon combat, sword, axes, and bows, 36%. Magic, arcane or divine. I put divine. Sorry, I meant to put or. 29%. Guild skills, traps and sneaky stuff, that kind of stuff. 7%. And martial arts, bad to the bone, is tied with magic, 29%. Yeah, I see. That's why I included it in Lenharrow, because everybody likes martial arts. Let's see. All right. So that's our poll and where it's at. We got 12 people rocking with us right now, so let's continue. One of the ogres picks the fallen elf up by 1 foot. Struggling weakly, the elf dangles upside down. He pulls out his short sword. I thought his weapons clattered away. The ogre only laughs and tosses the elf over the cliff that borders the trail. The elf disappears, falling hundreds of feet to the valley floor below.
Bye-bye, elf.
I don't think he made it back from Moria per. What are you talking about? The pole, yes, the pole. Yeah, I knew what she was talking about, Ray. That's what I just went through. Okay. Still wading through the snow, you glimpse the remaining elves struggle between themselves. The larger elf is weaponless and holds the other by both arms. With a sudden wrench, the smaller elf pulls away and rushes back towards the ogres. The ogres stand at the edge of the cliff, laughing about the elf's death. They are surprised and unprepared for the attack. Sword swinging, the elf is upon them before they realize it. He strikes first at the ogre who killed his friend, breaking his sword off at the hilt.
Ooh.
The dying ogre tries to speak, but crumbles to the ground with the broken blade lodged in its body. The elf draws his dagger, and flings himself at another ogre. He stabs 3 times before his new foe can draw its own sword and attack. The other ogres crowd forward to join the fight, but there is room on the narrow trail for only one of them. The elf stays out of the range of the wounded ogre's sword and is unable to move close enough to strike in a fatal blow. Suddenly, out of nowhere, something flies through the air and strikes the ogre on the forehead. The weaponless elf has thrown a snowball to distract the ogre. As he continues to bombard his enemy, the surprised ogre throws its arms up to protect itself. While the snowballs cannot harm the ogre, they do confuse it. The first elf seizes his opportunity, leaps forward, and plunges his dagger into the ogre's stomach. Before the body hits the ground, the elf turns and races down the trail. Screams of rage echo through the valley as the two remaining ogres rush after the elf. The first one grabs a spear. Taking careful aim, it lets the spear fly through the air with deadly accuracy. The spear strikes the elf, sending him sprawling on the icy trail. He struggles to rise, but cannot. With a cry of rage, the weaponless elf charges the enemy. The ogre throws its second spear as it runs. Ooh, intense little battle here. You've got a picture. Let's see. He may have had more than one weapon. The short sword is his backup. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Wow, that's an elf filled with resolve. That must have been a close buddy of his that went over. Probably. Here we go. We got a picture of the battle here. So we'll see what's going on. Having some fun already. The injured elf raises his head warily and sees the spear flying towards his companion. With a valiant surge of strength, he flings himself between them. Both elves fall heavily to the trail. The weaponless elf struggles to his knees unharmed, but the other elf crumpled to the stone with 2 spears lodged in his body. Almost! Almost! Sobs the weaponless elf. The ogres roar with laughter at his cries. At the sound of their laughter, the grieving elf leaps to his feet and rushes towards them. So you want some of the same, little guy? Keep on coming, Elfie. This spear is for you, growls one of the ogres, waving his spear. The ogre's words stop the elf. He stands hesitantly on the trail with no weapons to defend himself. What's the matter, chicken? I'll come to you, roars the ogre, starting forward. Quick, elf, this way, you yell. You are still too far away to help him, but are getting closer each second. If you could just reach him, his chances of escape will be better. Let's see. I've seen that style of art before. Who is that? Aerolis? Let me see. Cover art by Larry Elmore, which is why it's so awesome. Jim Holloway. Jim Holloway is the interior artist. I think he did a lot of work on the Endless Quest books. Does Biff think that's McFly? Maybe.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
Escape will be better. Let's see what happens next. Are we getting to a choice anytime soon? Doesn't look like it. Wow, this is a big intro, guys. We're just, it's storytelling. That's what it is. Ah, there we go. Finally, on page 22, there's a choice. We're on page 14.
Jeez,
No, huh?
that's
Yeah.
too many.
Halloween. What's that?
I said that's too many before I.
Yeah, it is for an Endless Quest book. Some of them are like that, though. Rosettes could get pretty wordy. The elf hears your words and sprints down the trail toward you. Both ogres shriek in anger when they spot you. Quickly, you ready your bow and draw an arrow from your quiver. The elf narrows the gap between you, and the ogres are almost within range of your bow. At this distance, a bow and arrow is a better weapon than a sword. If you can keep the ogres at a distance, both you and the elf may yet survive this encounter. Heart pounding, you force yourself to wait until the ogres are within range. Then carefully you draw back the bowstring and let the arrows fly. They leap from your bow in a deadly arc, whizzing through the frigid air toward the ogres. This story is good. I don't mind reading it if it's good. I agree. Not in America has it. I remember having a lot of fun reading this book. So it's been so long though, I don't really remember it. So that's the good thing. The first arrow slams into an ogre. It stumbles but continues to lurch forward. Then zock, zock, zock. The remaining arrow stun into his body. The ogre stops, takes a faltering step, staggers, and falls. I think I'm going to use that for arrow noises from now on. Zock, zock, zock. Let's see. Jeff says, geez, a bunch of plants outside look half dead from the heat. That sucks. But, you know, that's summer for you. We're not there yet, but it sounds like you're halfway there. Let's see. The last ogre kneels by the bloody form of his companion, grabs a fallen spear, and rises. Before you get off another volley of arrows, the ogre draws back the spear and throws it with tremendous force. Then with one final growl, it turns and races back up the trail. You hear a low moan of pain. The spear has found its mark. The elf has been hit. Hurrying up the trail, you kneel at the side of the wounded elf and examine him. The spear has passed through his chest, just below his right shoulder. With a shock, you recognize him as Halleck, an elven warrior from your village, who left with the last party that tried to cross the mountains. Halleck tries to speak, but no words come out. He collapses on the snow. Frantically, you tear aside his clothing and listen at his chest. Dimly, you hear a ragged heartbeat. He still lives. Working fast, you cut his shirt away from the wound and gently remove the spear. Binding the awful wound with pieces of his shirt, you carry the elf to your camp. Gathering what little wood you can find, you build a fire and wrap the elf in blankets. Then you settle down to keep watch over Halleck throughout the long night. Around dawn, Halleck stirs and mumbles, "I killed him." "You certainly did. I never saw such a good shot with a snowball," you reply. "No, I don't mean the ogre. I mean Olmus. He was my brother. I killed him. If he hadn't tried to save me, he'd be alive now." That's too bad. Let's see. Sasha says, "Yeah, I'm getting trees delivered to plants planted next week, and the weather turned drastically too hot, so I'm worried they won't make it." We're gonna hope they make it, Sarah.
Yep.
Let's see. You have difficulty forcing the mule around the frozen body of the ogre. With a bray of protest, it finally leaps forward. Prancing wildly, it dashes up the trail ahead of you. You run to catch it. The mule has suddenly rounded the boulder ahead of you. Suddenly, it gives a terrified bray. "Stupid Bill! Trusted to make a noise like that when we need to be quiet," you mutter. You round the boulder, and all thoughts of silence leave your mind. You want to cry out in terror yourself. Directly ahead of you, the trail doubles back on itself like a giant sea. You stand on one side of the trail next to the braying mule. On your left is the mountain wall. On your right is empty air. 40 feet across in the chasm is the other side of the trail. Carved into the mountain wall is a cave with the opening framed in ice and snow, and sitting at the opening of the cave is an enormous frost giant and a young white dragon. Wow, he's jumped right into it. Let me see. No wonder there are so many pages. You get to learn the elf story. Yeah, that's kind of cool. As long as my orcas are okay, for my sister's memorial 10 years ago. I'm 11. Yeah, I hope so, Jess. Yep. So, Sasha, too arid here to grow orchids outside, but my mom has them all over the kitchen.
Phil versus Bill.
It's Phil, not Bill. I heard Bill, not Phil. Nice. Anyway, I got a picture of this dragon and frost giant.
I'm gonna name him Tim.
Tim. Some people call me Tim. Whoa, the frost giant is white dragon buddy. Oh boy, yeah, like right from the cover.
just to clarify, Tim is the dragon.
Tim is the dragon. Okay.
The frost giant is.
Sorry, go ahead. What?
The frost giant is obviously named Gertrude.
Yes, Gertrude. "Look, Frank," booms the frost giant, his icy blue skin glinting in the sunlight. "We've got company. Come on, where are your manners? Grease our guests." Ray says, "The giant or the dragon? Okay, Gertrude." Oh, Fang, the white dragon, draws its scaly lips back over long, sharp teeth and almost seems to smile. Then it opens its mouth and belches a cone of white frost that rolls across the chasm. The frost falls short of you. That was lackluster. Gertrude, the bold and the flatulent. We shall see. If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. You have to practice. You missed an easy shot. Try again. Let's see. We got. I love them. Somehow they are still doing okay with barely any care. I needed to report them, repot them a long time ago. Cool. Just put some orange pills on the orchids. They're good for the soil. Yeah, that's true, Victor. That was lackluster. Yeah, my mom does that, Victor. That's cool. Now we're getting gardening advice. This is not the that worked.
It's not the way you thought this evening was going to go, but you're here for it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm down. Yeah, she's going to try that. That's cool. Our frost giant farts icy. No, but they're chilling to the soul. Let's see. Soil him. What? Icky, not icy. We're talking about plant stuff. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's all good. Okay. The giant seems to think you and the mule are nothing but toys for Fang's target practice. That makes you angry. While the giant continues to lecture the dragon, you grab your bow and 3 of your remaining arrows and take aim. It says zap, 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 but I'm going zap, zap, zap. The giant's, let's see. While the giant continues to, okay, zap, zap, okay. Surprisingly, the giant laughs again. Ha, 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 ha. You can't hurt us. You and Fang would make a good team. Tweedledum and Tweedledummer, the dragon rumbles and roars. Let's see. If a frost giant starts, does it snow in its pants?
I
Starts or
think he
farts.
means sharts.
Yep, charts. Yeah, there isn't much dirt left in the pot. Dirt left in the pots. He made sharks. Yeah. All right, here we go. Don't like arrows, Fang? Well, blast them again. You're 50 years old. You should be doing better. At that rate, you're going. At the rate you're going, you'll be 100 before you amount to a hill of snowballs. Now take careful aim and blast, cautions the giant. Gas shards. Yes, sir. You grab another arrow, drawing the bow, you aim and let the arrow fly at the dragon. Yeah! Screeches Fang as the arrow strikes its rump. It rolls over on its back, digging the arrow deeper into its flesh and making the pain worse. Yep, yep, yep! It shrills again. Failed its physical resistance drill. Snowballing already? I think they skipped a few steps. Yep, yep. Don't just lay there screaming, says the giant. Do something! Are you going to let an elf do that to you? As if in answer, Fang blasts forth a great frost cone with a huge roar of anger and pain. Unfortunately, the frost cone strikes the snow and ice hanging above the cave. The roar echoes and bounces off the narrow walled trail where you and the mule stand. As the echoes of the roar fades, you hear another noise, softly at first, merely a murmur. It grows louder and louder. Soon it sounds like 1,000 dragons roaring. Both you and the giant look upward to see an incredible sight. It looks like the entire mountain is falling. An avalanche, powdery snow followed by huge chunks of ice are now tumbling straight down the side of the mountain toward you. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, avalanche. Yep, you called it, sir. Fang, you stupid idiot! Look what you've done! Bellows the giant. You set off an avalanche! Get off your rock, your scaly bottom, and stop screeching! Quick, get back into the tunnel! Fang and the giant are luckier than you. They have shelter. Nothing stands between you and the thundering wall of snow. You press close to the side of the mountain. Grabbing the mule's reins, you back up the trail the way you came. The mule is quick to follow, almost running over you in its eagerness to escape. You race around the corner just as tons of snow, ice, and rocks crash down behind you on the trail. The thundering, rumbling, and roaring go on for long minutes. The mountain and the trail beneath your feet tremble. When the awful noise finally stops, you look around. The trail is gone. The cave is gone. Buried deep beneath a mass of ice and snow. The chasm between the trails is now filled with snow. If you are to continue, you must dig out the snow-filled trail. It will be difficult and dangerous. One false step, and you could plunge from the mountainside to your death. Looks like we got a choice here. If you want to turn around and go home and ask for help, turn to page 38. Really? Your second option, if you want to try to dig out the trail and continue on with your mission, turn to page 119. So run around and go home or dig out the trail. It's up to you guys.
I think the safe thing to do is dig out the trail and keep moving on.
Oh, I thought you were going to say run away and go home. Never asked for help. So Ray said dig it out. That's 2 votes for dig it out. Tiger fell asleep, so I guess that's where we are with her. Oh, her phone woke her up. We have our first trail. We got 119. That's 3. Victor said 119. That's 4. Never give up. Never surrender. Am I too late for Alexander's panic attack? Okay. Unless there's an objection, I think we're going to 119.
I object.
We have an
Not just
update on
me.
my sister, apparently. I think Tiger's talking to her mom right now. Never give up, never surrender, and never stop, never stopping. Rock, rock, rock. Okay. All right. 119 is a lot more reading again. What is this? Are we following a trend? Do we pick 2 books? It does come to 3 choices here at the end of this. So I don't think going home is an option. So I'm not keeping that mulligan page. What's up with your sis, Logan? She's in the hospital. She may have cancer. We're not sure, but she's bleeding, and they don't know how to stop it. And we don't know yet. We haven't got any word today, except for early this morning. Don't stop believing. I agree with that. This is fun, but if you have to jet, I understand, buddy. Yep. If anybody has to take off, it's cool. Sable.
No, I think they mean you, Logan. If you have to deal with your family stuff.
Oh yeah, I know. No, it's cool. There's nothing I can do but sit here and read right at the moment. So that's all. It's all good. I wanted to do something fun, and I'm not to dwell on that. Yeah, it's the way it is. And we're worried that she's got the same kind of cancer my brother had. So, and Sable, I thought I said hi to you earlier, but if I didn't, hi Sable. Sable's got a really cool channel where she plays music all the time live. It's pretty cool. Yes. Okay. You look around at the tons of snow and ice. The way ahead will be difficult. If you turn back, you will probably see the last chance your village has for survival. Already flakes of the first winter storm are swirling in the cold air. You make your decision quickly. You will not turn back. You have given your word to do your best, and you will succeed or die trying. Tying Phil to a huge hunk of ice, you set to work. Afterwards, you can't remember how long it took to clear the trail. Your memory is clouded by the pain of bleeding hands, frozen fingers, and snow-blind elves. But at last, the job is done. The trail is clear. You collapse against the shaggy warmth of Phil and fall into an exhausted sleep. At last, you awaken stiff and aching, rising painfully to your feet. You pull the sleepy, snow-covered mule out of the narrow trail. It twitches and trembles, but follows you nervously along the icy path. Cool Gamer's back. Hey, bud. Good to see you. All right, we'll get to a choice here pretty quick. A lot of this is pictures in here, but there's a lot of reading, too. So there's some cool stuff in here. The path is narrow and dangerous. The mountain rises steeply on one side, covered in ice and snow. On the other side of the sheer edge of the mountain, at its base, thousands of feet below, are sharp teeth of rock loosely buried in masses of snow and ice, brought down by the avalanche. You edge your way past the snow-covered frost giant's cave, catching the scent of the dragon. Your mule's nostrils flare. Yeah, see how you are, Phil? Flaring nostrils and whatnot. Let's see. Better to stay busy and we can be supportive. Okay, nobody start crying because I will. Thank you, Jess. And yeah, that's kind of my idea tonight. Okay. Easy, boy. I don't like it either. Don't worry, the dragon can't get us now. The mule, Bill, flattens its ears against its head, but continues to plod through the snow past the cave. The wind increases. Ice and snow blow against you with tremendous force, making it difficult to see and keep your balance. It is almost impossible to push forward. Suddenly, Bill rears and begins to scream, jerking hard against the rope. Yeah! You slip on the icy trail and can no longer control the frightened Phil. Screaming wildly, the mule rips the rope from your hands, turns and rushes into the storm. Within seconds, it is lost from sight in the blowing snow. You are alone on the mountain. Way to go, Phil! Okay. Well, Phil's still here, so you can hear all this crap. We come from the land of ice and snow, from the midnight sun where the hot springs flow. Yes, sir! Hola, Maritza! How you doing? We're just reading another quest book tonight. Which, when we get to choices, chat gets to decide where we go by vote. Let's see. Per. Yep. Let's see. I can't listen to Immigrant Song without seeing a video of Viking Cat set to that song. Friend showed me years ago. I think I saw that video, but it reminds me of Thor Ragnarok.
Dude, it's stuck in it's forever burned in my brain. Like now I just, and it's like cat.
Everybody saying hi to Maritza? That's cool. All right. You place your hand on the hilt of the sword of the Magus. As though in answer to your touch, the sword begins to hum. You wonder where the danger could come from in this lonely place. You draw your sword and peer into the driving storm, trying to find your enemy. A figure stumbles towards you out of the whiteness. It's an orc. Its greenish-brown skin is covered with snow. You wonder why it is wandering around outside. Orcs hate the light and usually live underground. You don't have long to wonder. The orc is attacking. There we go. We got a picture of the sword of the Magus. Let's see if I can get a clearer shot of it. There we go. Pretty cool. Let's see here. There is a sudden lull in the storm, and a bright ray of sun floods the area. Sensing the strength of the sword of the Magus and the brilliance of the sun, the orc turns and runs. It rushes down the trail with you following close behind. As you round a bend in the trail, the orc disappears. The snowy trail stretches before you, but no footprints mark its surface. You wonder if possibly orcs have been ambushing the parties who travel through these lonely mountain passes. You know that an orc would be here only for evil purposes. Great gusts of snow and freezing wind will wail past you on the narrow ledge, tearing the questions about the orc from your mind. You must soon find shelter or perish. Sword of the Magus really looks adventure worthy. I agree, Per. It looked pretty cool. Holloway did a good job. Maisie requires knobs and drinkies. I like Maisie. She's cute. She's a cute cat. I like it when she hangs out with your dog. Somebody left me a message. Oh, it's our friendly space pirate, Seraphis. He posted a video announcement on our Discord. That's cool. Okay. Jess posted a Discord? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought somebody else did too.
No, it was me. I posted it in Discord.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, the Viking kid. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will definitely have to watch that later.
It's just ridiculous, and it's seared in my brain now.
Well, I got 2 notifications at the same time. That's cool. All right. Closely examining the frozen ground, you see orc footprints leading straight into the side of the mountain. Looking carefully, you discover an opening hidden by overhanging ledges of snow and icicles. Squeezing between 2 sheets of ice, you enter an ice cave, sword at the ready for the orc. The sword of the Magus is silent. Looking down, you see many footprints in the frozen ground. There are footprints of elves, orcs, humans, animals, and some footprints you don't recognize. You creep slowly into the dark cave. Your elven sight shows you that nothing is in the cave. Slowly you step out of the darkened area. Your feet fly out from under you. You come down hard, landing flat on your back. When you land, you begin to slide. This was no small patch of ice. You travel faster and faster, plunging through a tunnel of ice sloping downward. The wall blurs. Slowly the steep angle of the icy chute begins to even out. Using your feet to brake yourself, you start to slow down. Finally, you skid to a stop, scared and shaken, but unhurt. The sword of the Magus remains silent. Wherever you are, there are no enemies nearby. Holding the sword of the Magus before you, you command it. Great sword of the Magus, light this place. A clear golden light springs from the sword and fills the area. You are in a small room made of ice. Behind you, the ice chute rises in shimmering spirals toward the roof far above. You see nothing in the room but the orc footprints leading to a curious door on the far wall. You approach the door slowly, holding the sword of the Magus before you. You have never seen a door like this before. It is made from ice, and sculpted on it is a great face. Frosty eyebrows jut over deep-set closed eyes. An enormous beak-like nose extends over a bushy ice mustache that bristles with tiny icicles. The mouth is frozen in a frightening snarl. Stepping up to the door, you push at it with all your strength. It does not move. You back up, rush toward the door, and crash into it with your shoulder. Your arm tingles with pain, but the door hasn't budged. I think so too, Per. This is a really exciting book, even though we don't have a lot of choices so far, at least. Okay. Yeah, I got a picture of the door coming up here too. If you cannot break the door down by force, maybe you could chop your way through with your axe. You take the axe and bash the door a great blow. The axe slides in as easily as slicing warm butter, but instead of cutting through the door seals around the blade. With difficulty, you pull it free from the ice. This is no ordinary door. It must be enchanted. Still, if the orc got through the door, then so can you. You walk up to the door, raise your hand, and knock on its great dome forehead. The sound echoes in the small room. The door's eyes flash open and glare straight at you. The mouth opens, and with a breath like the north wind, it asks, "Who's there?" A talking door. You stare at it in amazement. "Well, you went knock, knock, and I said, 'Who's there?'" says the door. "The least you can do is answer my question. Why are you staring at me? Don't you know it's not polite to stare?" snorts the door. "One meets the worst class of beings down here. Well, I won't waste my time on a dolt who doesn't even know its own name." The eyes blink shut, and the door is silent once more. Magic mouth. I think it might be a little bit more than that, Per, but that's kind of cool. There it is. Holloway rocking it with his art in this book. Door is a trip. Yes, sir.
Huh?
Looks like Tiger had to pop out. Are you talking to Mom?
No.
Okay. All right, so here we go. You still rocking with us, Sarah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep, I'm still here.
All right. Your mouth hanging open in amazement, you stare at the door. Your hands hang limply at your sides. You are too astonished to speak. The door is the strangest thing you've ever encountered. If you want answers, you must talk to the door. First says, "Oh, I think you're right, Logan. That's more than just a magic mouth spell." Yeah, just a bit. Somebody post something else. A beam. Somebody posted a beam. That was you. Sasha. Fairy tales are more than true, not because they tell us that dragons exist, but because they tell us that dragons can be beaten. Neil Gaiman. Yep, Coraline. Cool. Thanks for sharing that. That's awesome. Cool quote. I always like the word where, what was that shirt you used to have, or bumper sticker? Never mess with dragons because you are.
Never meddle in the affairs of dragons, for you are crunchy and good with ketchup.
Yep, I always love that one. All right, we're messing with the affairs of dragons in this one. Stepping forward boldly, you knock again on the frosty forehead. The door opens his eyes and asks again, "Who's there?" This time you have an answer ready. "An elf," you replied. "An elf? Who?" asked the door. "Elf Landon, from the village of Aurelia. Please let me pass, Mr. Door." The door seems pleased with your answer and says, "That's better. At least you know who you are this time. I'm afraid I can't let you pass. You see, it's my job to guard against intruders like you. This is an important place, and I have a very important post. I say you can't pass, so go away." Other mom, yeah, other mom. She's my mom too. I'm very lucky in the fact that I have really cool in-laws. So, since Lordly can relate, he's got some cool in-laws too. "Door, you say? I intend to pass one way or the other." "Just try," says the door. And now we have a choice. "I hope this elf is packing a torch for this door." There was torches in the pack. All right, we'll see, Per. We'll see. Okay, our choices, we have 3. If you want to attack the door with your axe, turn to page 89. If you want to light your torch and threaten to melt the door, turn to page 69.
Fire!
If you want to use your axe to cut footholds in the ice chute to return to the surface and go home, turn to page 37. So, attack with axe or torch or return home like a little wussy.
I mean, I think the only reasonable and safe thing to do is to play with matches.
Is that an exclamation of joy, Per, or you want to go turn to page 69? I'm taking it as you're voting for page 69.
Which one was page 69?
Axe or fire or run home?
Fire!
Both, yes, sir. I thought so. Jess wants to attack. Fire or ice, Jess? You want the axe in the ice? Or do you want the fire?
Isn't that a Pat Benatar song, Fire and Ice?
I think so. It's been a while since I listened to a lot of Pat Benatar, but yeah. Torch it. So that's 2 for 69.
I thought Per wanted to 69 too.
Yeah, that's 2. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Jess is voting for because it's both is attacking either with the axe.
I'm voting for fire. Oh, Jess wants fire too.
Fire! Oh, that's me.
Fire!
I'm taking that, Sasha, that you're voting for fire.
I don't know. I have to think about it for a minute.
Rain says 69. That's 4. 4 for a 69. That'd be a big 69. 69. Okay. All right. Yes. Victor, I already counted that for you because you said torch it. But I get it. We all want to say 69. All right. Y'all asked for it. I got to put it in there. There we go. Me too.
we need to come up with more funny numbers. 69 and 420 are just getting way overused.
Fire and Ice is a Pat Benatar jam. Yep.
Yep.
Per does a lot of name that tune on Zenith Comics presents the Society of Role-Playing Gamers, whatever Bear's calling it right now. But Bear's server and Songbird actually started some on our server, but nobody bit. She's probably disappointed by that. There's mine. No, Victor, no.
No, that's a different book, Victor. It's a different book.
Music and I have a special relationship. Me too, bud. I love music. Per Jess, 77 Art Victor Gibson. Just saying hi. I don't think 69 is used enough. We should start a signature campaign. The 69 campaign.
Rue, like I'm into like this like community of like tiki events and like everything, all the mugs and all of the accoutrement they have is numbered, and across the board, everybody wants 69 first. I'm so tired of it. It's like, okay, funny number.
Unless we get any naysayers, that sounds pretty unanimous for fire. What do you say, Sasha?
I think we should take another poll. I'm unsure about the outcome that we've got here. People were so wishy-washy in their responses.
I don't think so. How about 44?
Or maybe Victor just distracted me with his human centipede comment, and I forgot that everyone voted for fire. So I think it's pretty unanimous that we're torching this fucker.
Yep, I agree. It's so close. Yeah. We should 44 that nasty ogre. That's what Per said.
44 is the new funny number.
You know what's funny? Because there's a couple of pages I have to read, then it says turn to page 42.
I'm
life and everything.
I'm a major proponent that the next funny number, I agree with George Carlin, it should be 71, which is 69 with 2 fingers up your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yes, I agree, Victor. I hope you are well, Maritza. Let's not have any 71s here. Let's go to 69. Quickly, you light your torch. Fierce blue flames shoot up, and water begins to drip from the ceiling. The air grows warmer, holding your torch before you stride to the door. You wouldn't dare, shrieks the door. Want to bet? I'll melt you in a minute if you don't open up immediately, you shout. Water streams down the face of the door, making it appear to be crying. Its features begin to soften and melt. Its bushy eyebrows droop over angry eyes. A drip trembles from the tip of its nose. The mustache hangs limply over the sagging mouth. Features start to blur. Water is now ankle deep in the small room, and the walls and ceiling steam in with mist. Got another torch.
You made Florida. Sorry.
One that is that one figure each. No. Did we take the heat? Dealer's choice, I guess. Okay. All right. Let's see. Help! Don't melt me! I'm really a good fellow. I'm only doing my job. If you stop right now, I'll let you in, begs the door. Okay,
Shut
door.
up and burn. Sorry.
But you better let me in. No tricks, you say. Get that torch away from me and I'll let you in, says the door. Creaking on icy hinges, the door swings open just wide enough for you to squeeze through. Cold air blasts you, blowing out your torch as you pass. You press through the opening. You are bathed in a cold, brilliant light that streams down from the crystal dome far above you. Yeah, I'll brandish a little fire and people's attitude just change. I don't know what it is about fire. Break out your torch and pitchforks. It's all just dealer's choice in the dark. Yes, sir. The torch did its work. Nice. I agree. Got a picture of it, too. Pretty cool here. Jeff Holloway coming at us again. Was it his name, Jeff? Or Jim? Let me get this right before I start spouting things out. Jim Holloway. Yes, Jim Holloway. There we go. Jim. Jimmy. We'll just call him Jim. He's all melting. Pretty cool. More effed around and found out. That's right, big dude. F around and find out. Yeah. All right. A narrow ledge branches to your left and right. Directly in front of you is a broad staircase lightly dusted with snow. The staircase descends into a layer of clouds, and you cannot see where it leads. There can be no doubt about it. You are inside Shanafria, the mountain of mirrors. Turning around, you discover that the door has another face on the side. Ha ha! Didn't know I was two-faced, did you? The door says smugly. Well, you got in. Let's see how much good it does you. He says, he starts to scream, Help! Help! God's intruder within the walls! You hear the thud of heavy footfalls to your left. A gruff voice yells, Simus! Rogard! Okay, all's wrong. We hit a choice here. If you choose to stand and fight the guards, turn to page 93. Choose to run down the staircase into the cloud layer, turn to page 39. If you choose to run along the ledge to your right, turn to page 91. So we got two running options, staircase or ledge, or fight. It's up to you guys. Lots of laughter going on. That's what we like to see around here. What do you think there, Stasha?
I don't, the actual gamer in me says ledge. And
Yep.
the fact that we're just reading a book, I'm like,
Don't! All right, now that's two for fight. No, that's two for the staircase. Two for the staircase. 39. Jess wants 99, which that wasn't a choice, Jess. We had 93 or 91. That's 39. 93 is fight. 39 is staircase. 91 is ledge. I'm afraid that ledge might be a dead end. In more ways than one, Hopper. What were the two run options? Okay, one's run to the staircase, and the other one is run to a ledge.
Weren't the stairs back the way we came?
No, I don't think so. Run down the staircase into the cloud layer is what it says.
Oh, well then
we just
stairs.
went through a door, remember?
I changed my vote. I misunderstood. I'm an idiot.
Okay. We got staircase to a cloud layer or ledge. Yeah, the ledge. Guess what's the ledge too? But you changed your vote back to the stairs. So we got 3 for the stairs.
I thought the stair.
One for
I
the ledge.
misunderstood. I thought the stairs were like back the way we came.
Stairs. Okay. Is that 3 for the stairs? Yep, 3 for the stairs. 4 for the stairs. Sarah, 2. Sasha.
Yeah, stairs.
1 for the
if it's going
stairs,
back
1
the
for the
way
ledge. And I guess if we don't get any naysayers other than Jess, looks like we're going to the stairs. I'll give you guys another minute. We do have 8 people rocking with us. And so far, we got 4 votes from the chat. At least according to StreamYard, we have 8.
I don't know. I don't get to see.
10. We had 10 for a bit. People are coming in and out. I'll check the poll real quick while I'm over here. 40% for weapon. Still tied. It's magic and martial arts at 27 now. Guild skill still a miserable 7. Nobody wants to be a thief. Nobody wants to be the trap checker. All right. I guess we're going to the staircase. Sorry, Jess. Yeah, I voted. We're going to page 39, but I'll keep this as a mulligan page. We'll come back here if something bad happens. We'll keep it rocking. You run down the staircase and into the billowy clouds. Clouds protect you from being seen. It would be easy to fall over the icy edge, so you know you must be careful. You hear sounds. The cloud muffles them, but you can make out 2 voices. Vetch, we hate this post, says a gruff orc voice. Be quiet, Camel. All you ever do is complain, snarls the second harsh voice. You stop and think. You have to make a decision. Already? Wow. If you choose to try and talk your way past the guards, turn to 73. So talk, 73. If you choose to attack the guards, 41. Attack 41. Choose to run away before you are discovered, turn to page 99. So we got talk 73, attack 41, or run away 91.
69. Oh wait.
69. Now that's where we are.
I sense a theme. 99 is all going to the same place, so not there. Like all of the runaway, like all of the brave surrounding
Runaway 91. Yeah.
Go to 99.
Yeah, 91 sounds like we're gonna die. 73. 73 is talk. So we got 1 for talk. 2 for talk. Talky talk talk. Sasha?
Talky talk.
Talky talk. So that's 3. 3 for talky. Ray, Jess, what do you think? Wait, what? Okay, there's some orcs up ahead. You want to talk to them? You want to attack them, or you want to run away? Those are your options. Attack, talk, or run. So far, we got 3 for talk, 4 for talk. There we go. Right, say it, talk. Per said talk. Victor said talk. I have 4 altogether, yeah.
Jess said, wait, what? Can you read the options again?
Yep.
So that everybody...
And she said talk. So that's unanimous. Okay. All right. Here's everybody who's voting. So we'll just roll with that since that's pretty unanimous anyway. I'm going to keep this as our mulligan page now. So we got new choices. And we're going to turn to page 73. See what's up. You approach the 2 orc guards. They are armed with swords, daggers, and carry shields. You look cold, bored, and unpleasant even for orcs. They look cold, bored, and unpleasant even for orcs. Hi, guys, you say casually. Simus sent me to deliver a message. I need to go down the staircase. Oh, yeah? What's the password? Says one of the orcs. Password? Gee, what is the password? It was on the tip of my tongue, but I seem to have forgotten it. Could you let me pass just this once without it? Simus will be so angry if you don't deliver the message, you say. Let's see. See how sociably our elf is? Yep. Burr means you are expected to fix things that break, yeah. Means you are a moderate per. All right. Let's see. Both orcs laugh wickedly. Too bad, Elfie, says the taller orc. Tell you what, we help you because we like you. We want Simmons to get angry with his nice little Elfie. Nervously, you shift from foot to foot, waiting to see what the guards are going to do. Suddenly, the taller orc lunges at you and grabs you tightly around the neck, grinning horribly, showing its ragged black teeth, and says, We take you back to Simus. Then you can tell Simus how you forgot the password. Simus probably won't get too angry. We soon see if you were telling the truth, Elfie.
Well, that's no good.
You can veto bad folks' crappy comments. Yes, we can. Yes. You guys all have blue shirts, so you can do that. That person's thing. All right. So let's see here. Oh no! Please don't take me back to Simmons, you squeak. I'm sure I'll remember the password in just a minute. The orcs ignore you, glad for any excuse that will take them away from their boring post. They head back up the staircase, dragging you by the scruff of your neck. Simmons bellows the taller orc. Got a present for you! Instantly, you are surrounded by grinning, piggy orc faces. Your messenger forgot the password, says one of the orcs. Messenger, Simmons says. I said no messenger. Thanks for catching this intruder for us. I'll see you get extra food tonight. Seizing a dagger from one of the guards, you stab Simmons in the heart. He falls dead at your feet with a terrible splat. Before the other guards can recover from the shock of seeing their leader slain by an elf, you are sprinting down the corridor like the wind. Wow. I didn't see that coming. I like Gray's answer.
Well, that escalated quickly.
You can put people in the corner for 5 minutes. Yes. There you go. It did escalate.
That kind of escalated real quickly.
Oh, it did. So our elf used charisma as a dump stat. Who knew? Yep. Time to think about what you did. Time to think about what you did, yes. Yep. Ooh, stab the leader. Dexterity for the win. Yeah, boy. I agree, guys. All right.
Either that or total lucky fumble is what it feels more like to me.
Baby. You run down the dark corridor looking desperately for a hiding place. At last you see something with your elven sight. A crack in the rock wall. A crack just wide enough for an elf to slide through, but not big enough for any monster to force its way through. This doesn't sound good. The crack seems to extend forever. It must be a natural fissure formed when Shanafri was created. Squeezing your body sideways to the crack, you follow for a long time. It slopes gently downward and gradually widens. You feel fresh, cold air on your face. Suddenly you realize it is night, and you are outside Shanafri on the trail back to Aurelia. You begin to return to Aurelia. Once you are there, you will gather an army of elves. Together with your knowledge of the secrets of the mountain and the battle skills of the elven warriors, you return through the secret passageway to defeat the evil of the Mountain of Mirrors. You have reached the end of this adventure. Go back to the beginning for another adventure. All right, I can go back to the other one, and we can pick again here. Let me see if you guys want, or we could end it there. It's up to you guys. That'll be the vote.
I did not think we were gonna win this when we climbed into a hidey hole.
Yeah, I kind of agree, Per. I think it was a sneak attack. And then we got a beast churner in the house. Hello, Ari. How you doing? We've been reading an endless quest book. Ari rocks with us occasionally. She's from Australia. She's like, I think she said she was 10 years old. It's pretty cool.
Oh.
Everybody saying hi to Beast Churner. I'm behind. Don't wait for my input. So it's up to you guys. Jess wants to continue. Okay, that's one for continue. Vic saying hi. Per saying hi. Good to see you, Ari. Glad you're here with us. So I got this mulligan page back here, and instead of trying to talk our way around, we can attack the guards if you guys want, or we can run away. So attack or run away if we want to continue.
I want to go back to the ledge and find out what happens if we do the ledge.
That's cool.
That was the one I was curious about.
I thought you said you lived in Australia. So I'm wrong. That's cool. That's just as cool. So let us know where you hail from so that we could say things right. That's 2 for continuing. I'm good. I'm game. I got nothing better to do. I'm just chilling tonight, hanging out with friends.
I want to go back to the ledge and see what that does. Probably death and destruction for.
Oh, I don't even remember.
Maybe another secret hidey hole.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. It was 69. So we can do that. We can start back there if you guys want, or we can fight the orcs. So we got some
Ledge.
right on, bro. Tiger is a quarter Japanese, so I get you. Her grandmother was Japanese. Her name was Kamiko. She had a really pretty name, but she liked to go by Betty, of all things. Everyone included me as a blue red Schloll. You have a blue ridge? Yeah, I thought so. I thought I gave you a blue ridge. All right, Victor wants to continue, so I guess we're gonna move on. So, do you guys want to go back and choose the ledge, or do you want to fight the orcs? Those are our options. Yeah, how cool is that? Yeah, our kids got all the best parts. I got one for the ledge. So go back and make your choice again, or do you have anybody who wants to just fight the orcs and continue from where we were? So it's up to you guys. Let me know. Best parts, that's right. Ledge. Jess says ledge. That's 2. Will do ledge. That's 3. Anybody else? No naysayers. I'm going to go to the ledge. Maybe we should have done that from the beginning. You know what, though? Run away, or this other option takes you to the same place. So, I don't know. We'll have some fun with it. We didn't die, though. That was not a bad ending. Oh, this one leads to choices, so. Right away, too. All right, I guess we'll go ledge, unless anybody has a naysaying on it. We got, 3 votes for ledge. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. I need some more drink here. If anybody has anything else to put in the chat, I'll hang out a bit. So, Victor, do you want to go to the ledge, or do you want to fight the orcs? Oh, thanks. It's called the Roll the Dice. Something I AI generated on Sudo. Ledgy McLedgerson. Yeah. Let me see. I got lots of music. I got one that was generated at the same time that I called Roll the Dice Part 2 that they called the same. I'll put that on there. We'll see how that works. How that rolls. I like that one too. I think I used it as my outro for one of my outro clips. That one seems a little lower. All right. Victor says ledge. Okay, that makes it pretty much unanimous. We got Ledgeopolis. There we go. Now, as a 4th grader, life's getting a little harder. Yeah, it does. It does, Ari. But you know what? School is the easy part. Trust me. Do what you can. Get that done and out of the way as quickly as you can. Let's see. I know it doesn't seem like it now, but it really is. Okay. To win the battle, you must know how many enemies you will face. Okay, you want to go down. Yeah, this is the ledge. You don't want to run down the icy staircase into clouds that can hide unknown dangers. You decide to take the ledge to the right. The United Ledge of the Legend. Yes, okay. You leave the shrieking door far behind as you sprint along the edge. Ahead of you is a dark corridor opening off the ledge. Beyond the corridor stand 2 orc guards with their backs to you. They are not yet aware of your presence. If you choose to avoid the guards and slip into the corridor, turn to page 96. If you want to trick the orc guards, turn to page 72. If you want to attack the guards while they are still unaware of you, turn to page 90. So we got avoid, trick, or attack. It's up to you guys. Let's see. Ari says, and when I become a legal adult, I will have to pay taxes. Animals don't pay to live. You got that right. We pay for the animals ourselves. That's some more donut here. Victor wants to attack, so we got one for attack. So hungry tonight. I also don't get to use toilets and eat kibble. God, I've had cats that go in the toilet. I had one that even flushed. Jess says, sorry, Ari. Yep, that is what happens. But the more you learn, you will figure out how to deal with everything. That's what school's all about. Yep. Attack the ledge. I'm taking that as attack, Purr. So
I like the way you think, Purr.
Yeah, me too. Wait, yes.
Orc the runaway.
Taking that for 2 for attack. What about you, Sasha?
I agree with Purr. I think we should attack the ledge.
All right, that's 3 for attack.
Or maybe we should orc the runaway.
Orc the runaway. Wow. Like I said, a sloppy donut. Okay, I'm wondering, am I the only child? Are any of you minors? That's fine if you don't want to say your ages. I'm thinking that would be a yes, Ari. But we're responsible adults, so we'll make sure we keep our P's and Q's while you're here. Pipes and courts. Jess wants to attack too. And I agree. Sloppy donuts are divine. The elf is 270 years old. Yeah, that's true. The character we're playing. I am an old man. Yeah, I agree, Victor. I'm an old man too. Still feel young in here though. I'm adult in age only. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can be immature with the best of them.
I'll let you fill that one. You take care of your own mess. Ledge time. Yes, we're attacking that ledge.
That ledge is never going to see it coming.
That ledge is fucked up. It's gonna get. If I'm in after round and found out.
It won't know what hit it.
Sorry, Ari. I slipped one out there. I slipped out an F-bomb. Sorry. Ledge is going to find out. That's right. Sasha, I will be 52 in July. So, hey, Victor, I'm a bit older than you. Not by much, just a couple of years. Let's see. You win. Yeah. Agreed. 42. Youngster. What are you doing, Ray? I don't know. Is he still at work? I think he is. He works really late. 71. No more 71. Oh, she's still on the phone. Tiger came back, but she's on the phone still.
Right.
Ray says he's driving. Okay, bud, be careful. I guess we're going to attack. That's why I call you Big Bro Chris. Oh, thanks. Thanks, little bro, big. My little big bro, but you little big bro. Thanks, buddy. My big Adobe monkey on Instagram. Check out his work. It's really awesome. It's not safe to do with that while driving. No, it is not. Is sloppy donuts a euphemism? Well, we can make it that if you want. Sloppy donuts. You jumping back in? Okay. Tiger's going to come in and join you guys in the chat. Everything is a euphemism if you don't care enough. That's right.
If you care enough.
Oh, if you care. I don't know. Either way, don't care.
Everything's a euphemism if you care enough.
Okay, so I'm guessing we're going to attack the orcs, which is always my favorite choice. I'm always kind of warrior-minded. If you want to attack the guards while they are still unaware of you, turn to page 90. I'm on page 91, and it says turn to page 90, so we go backwards. Pulling out the sword of the Magus, you rush toward the monsters. You succeed in slaying 2 of them, but unfortunately 2 others lurk nearby. They push you against the wall and take your weapons. As they stuff you into a large, smelly leather sack, you hear one of them hiss evilly. Should we take it to the mines, or should we eat it for dinner? Jess is laughing. We got Radini. No, Radini. Logan was enjoying a donut that was delicious looking but messy, like Boston creams tend to be. Attack the orcs using the ledge. Yeah, that might have worked, but I think it's a little late for that. Boston creams is definitely a euphemism. Tiger's back. There you are.
And illegal in 6 states.
6 states. Okay, we attacked the orcs, and they put us into a sack. After we killed 2 of them, the 2 others showed up that weren't there before. If we'd have known there was more orcs, maybe we would have decided something else, right? First saying hi. All right. Sitting all scrunched up in that smelly sack, you vow that you haven't come this far to be a slave of the monster's minds or tonight's main course. Slowly and carefully, you work your knife out of its secret pocket. Cautiously, you start to make a small hole in the bottom of the bag. You work at the hole until it's big enough for a foot to go through. Then your leg. Then your whole body. Heart racing, you think of your loved ones in Aurelia. Taking a deep breath, you leap from the bag and sprint down the dark corridor. You hear outraged shrieks of fury from your captors and the heavy thump of footsteps following you. Please turn to page 75. And I will do that. I need to mute for a second because I'm going to cough. No, they didn't find the dagger. Boo! They didn't. Yes. So we used the dagger to escape the bag. It's a good thing we hid that dagger in our pocket, though. All right, 75. Leroy Jenkins. Yes, sir.
Leroy Jenkins.
I haven't heard that in a while, Victor. Thank you. You run down the dark dank corridor, looking desperately for a hiding place. At last, you see something with your elven sight, a crack. You are so good at seeing cracks. Yep. That scared you? Sorry, Ari. Hey, Beast Trigger. Yep. A crack just wide enough for an elf to slide through. Did we read this already? Not big enough for any monster. Yeah, we did. Oh, no, this is the same thing, except we reached the end of the adventure. I guess we're done, guys. I'll read it, though. The crack seems to extend forever. It must be a natural fissure formed when Shenafia was created. Shoot your body sideways the crack. Yeah, it's just pulled you out. You return to Aurelia. We read this part. But it has a different ending at the bottom, so they put the same thing on a different page. It says, you have reached the end of this adventure. Go back to the beginning for another one. So, I suppose if we go back to 69, our other option was... let's see what we got. Our other option was to run along. It says stand and fight the guards. That was our other option back near the beginning. So if you guys want to do that, let me know. If not, we could break it. We've been going almost 3 hours, but it's been fun. You guys have been awesome. Thank you.
Natural
I don't mind
fissure is a
continuing.
euphemism.
A euphemism, yes. So this way you get out of it, but you lose the sword of the Magus to the orcs. Yep, heartbreaking. I agree. Let's go back and keep our sword. Fissures like that should be checked out by a licensed medical professional. Hell yes. I like our initial ending much better. I do too. That's too short. Oh yeah. Okay, so Jess is already saying continue. I'm good with that. Yep, euphemism. I missed this part. Define euphemism. Well, a euphemism is something I don't give a shit to define. Oh, having a good time tonight. It means something. Does not mean what you think it means. So. I'd say natural feature is it's pretty literal, really is. What happens when we go home for some help? It just ends the adventure, Jess. You just got
go to page 99, Jess.
Yeah, I did just get sugared up, so I'm ready to go, man. Go for it. All right, let's do this.
I'm in it until Cam is on his way home with dinner.
Okay, well, I understand that. If dinner was coming my way, I'd be quitting right now.
All I had to eat all day was a corn dog a long time ago.
You know what? Just for you, Sasha, I'm going to turn to page 99 to see what's on that.
Well, everything else said go to page 99, so we can skip the bullshit and go to page 99.
Oh, see, this is like, yeah, it said 91, but that's okay. Yeah, that's a way different. 99. It's a way different story. It's like you get out of a cell and start in a weird spot.
So maybe it was 91. Maybe I was wrong.
Okay, Jess. Yeah, we're continuing on. Here we go. We're going to take the choice where we stand and fight the guards. Right at the beginning when we first came in, before we went down.
I'm gonna bet if we attack the guards, we somehow find a natural fissure.
We probably will. Attack the orcs with two-handed fighting using the sword of the Magus and the ledge. Yes, sir.
Oh, he snuck up on me. Do you want to join us for read along on YouTube, or do you want to do dinner? Well, you should join us. I can send you the link. It's a read along.
Yesterday.
Everybody say hi to Cam. Old D&D Choose Your Own Adventure books from like the 70s and 80s.
Oh. I think you need to eat something, Ray. Yeah, he's welcome to join. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Can I send him the link you sent me?
Sure. You want to have him jump in?
Yeah.
Is he subbed up? He's like, yeah, he kind of has to be subbed up to the channel. So I think I got that setting on there. But
I think it was pretty easy. It took me a second to do it. Hold on. You're Logan.
Yeah, I am from the hill. I'm the G.I. Joe game. I'm Christopher Hill. I have an actual last name too. That's legal, but that's.
I know that one.
Yeah,
I'm not going to disclose it on the open internet, though.
I have before. I don't care.
Oh wait, no, that linked you to Logan's thing.
Let me see. Did we get a Ken in here? Oh, it's Cam. Yes, Cam. I thought maybe Kenneth showed up. But it's Cam that they're talking about. Cam. Wait, his name is Cam. Yes.
Yeah.
Logan has a million names as well as voices. Yes, I try to do voices. Sometimes I'm good at it. Some other days I'm not. There we go. No biggie. All right. So what are we doing here? We're dying right there. Attacking the orcs. So I'm going to turn to 93 where we attack the orcs, which is a way different choice. So, I mean, the dumbest choice, and guess what? We've already been to 75. It just takes us back to 75 where we. Oh, what do we do on 75? Right away, it's like less than a paragraph, and then we go to 75. And it's that ending where we slip through a crack and end the adventure. So there was another choice after we went down the staircase. We went to 39, and then it gave us a choice to whether we attack the orcs or talk to the orcs. We talked to the orcs, which probably wasn't the best choice. So if you try to talk your way, 73, that's what we do. So we could attack these guards, these orcs, or we could run away. So those are our options. We're back to attack or run again. A lot of attacking and running in this one. Oh, we got a Cam. Hello, Cam. Nice to meet you.
I'm hearing you through I'm only hearing you through my mic. Oh, now I'm hearing me through yours.
Yep. If you guys are next to each other, just use one mic. It should work. I was yelling ledge.
Hang on.
Timing out. There. Run, Forrest, run! Okay, Victor wants to run. Wonder what happens if I bang my head on my computer. Oh, well, that's what happens, Ari. I thought attacking them killed 2 and 2 more. That was a different set of elves. Which was which cat? Yep. This is the first set we ran into that grabbed us and took us back to the other orcs, if you recall, because we talked to them. And don't do that, Ari. This is what happened. Gear. How'd you get gear out of that? I think you're muted. Yep, you're muted. Did you want to be muted?
I muted myself because you said use one mic.
Yep.
I think did we both mute ourselves?
I'm muted.
Oh, okay, that would be why lack of communication.
I can turn your mic up a little bit if you want, because I can't really hear Cam. Nothing happens when I do it. Well, you got a tablet. It's way different from a keyboard. Sorry, I didn't want to cough in everybody's ears.
All right.
Okay.
So back to the sacked elves.
Okay, so we can attack or run, and Victor already voted for run. Let's run this time.
We've been going along the attack.
We haven't run yet, so
we always find a giant fisher. So
that's
see
2
what
for run. I'm guessing. What about you,
Let's
Cam?
get the runs instead of finding the giant fisher.
I think after this, the next ending we run into, we'll probably quit. Let's hoof it. All right. So, did you say run there, Sasha?
I mean, we keep attacking and getting a giant fisher. So let's get the runs and see if we can progress the story.
So I'm guessing that's run, Tiger. We already run into the fisher a couple of times. So Ray, you want to run? Jess, what you guys want to do? I can just sit here and bop to the music. Hell, I can even grab another donut if I want. Fisher it out. Okay.
Together we can fisher it out.
That was good. It's really nice because I think I've gotten used to my medication, and I'm at that point now when it kicks in, I'm just kind of good with it. Yes, the background music.
Medication, or I'd be asleep with Tiger. I'd taken my nighttime medication.
Nobody should have a runs. That's just nasty. But what about our genes? It runs in our genes for. Yeah.
Don't let it run in your jeans. That's gonna stain.
I routinely gets it because he's wearing the brown pants, right? I don't know. Cloud room. Okay. It's run or attack, Jess. Run or attack. That's where we're at. Please don't hand out the runs room. I'm glad you found that funny. I was being really corny on purpose. All right, let's have any naysayers. We're running this time. We're going to 91. This is the one place we have it. And guess what? We run into some choices right away. So, and I don't recognize any of these page numbers. So,
we finally progressed the story.
Maybe. To win the battle, you must know how many. Oh, yeah, I read this part already. We tried to avoid the guards. We did that. We can trick the orc guards. To attack the guards you are still unaware of. You turn the page down. Yeah, this takes you to that other choice. So, yeah, I think we've played this out, guys. I really do.
Yeah. You probably have to go through and, read all the options from each option to figure out how to progress it further than we have.
Yep. I think we have, though. I know there's a way to do it. Talk past the guards. The first set of guards is a different one, so let's see what that is. A lot of these take us right back to where we've already been. Yeah, it goes to the same thing. I think we're done. A Fisher page! The story is a lot of fun. The artwork is timeless. I agree. Battle of the Bears is classic, and I wish we could have figured out. Maybe there was a choice early on that we missed. That's probably what it was.
Maybe we can revisit it on another one too.
That's a possibility. I could put Battle of the Bears back up on the poll next time if you guys want. I'm also going to put a G.I. Joe book on there. Let's see. We got lots of things. Fly You Fool. I missed quite a bit here. Whatever we didn't do before. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do there, Jess. Get off the gray. I think we got in a maze of page turners. First found this channel for the live stream called Tiger Plays Stray 2. Yes, I remember, Ari. Yeah. Not happy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not really happy with the ending we got either, Jess. We all went home.
I feel unfulfilled, Jess.
Yeah, I do too. Which where it takes an hour to figure out you made the wrong choice. Yep. Yeah, Ray, I agree. All right.
Ray, that's just how life in general. I mean, like it takes at least an hour to figure out you've made the wrong choice.
Yeah, I'll play that game too. Yep. I like watching you play Stray. That was a good game. That was a good video game that Tiger played there. You can watch those still on our channel. If you go down to From the Hilt, there's a From the Hilt Players section, and you can probably find it there. Hopefully it's still on there. If not, it's in our videos. The Hangnail of Cobra. I don't want to go either, Jess. I'll have to break them out, and I'll show them off in the next live stream for Endless Quest, which is on. The next Endless Quest we're doing is June 6th. Yes, June 6th. The first Thursday in June. So that should be cool. I'm so with you, Jess. I'm going to do something else. Hey, let's break out Grindel's Cave and just get
That went so well and didn't tangent the first time.
But we got to take this flag down, so I'll take it down. We are From the Hilt there. You know what, you guys, it's been really cool, and June the 6th, yes sir, yes Tiger, yes ma'am.
I think that's the day our refrigerator's getting delivered.
Play some videos and talk. We can do that, Jess. Request a video. Oh, yeah, I was gonna take a look at Grimmel's Keep, but I forgot to do it. So another time. We kind of covered it pretty well by looking at the book. So, well, Cam, it's nice to have almost met you.
Oh yeah.
You're muted. You're not coming through my mic.
Yeah, I can hear him a little bit. We are doing that Code of the West game, and if you and Sasha jump in with us on that would be cool. And we're going to make pre-made characters on that one because it's going to be a one-shot game on the 4th of July. And basically, you sign in on the Discord, and you pick. You say you want to show up, and when it's time, I'll present all the characters to everybody, and they can make a choice. Meow Wars. Okay, Tiger's requesting Meow Wars. Fun, Logan. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, thank you, Per. Thanks to everybody who's been here. But yeah, we could hang out and watch some videos. I got nothing better to do tonight. I mean, I really would rather just hang out with my friends here. You guys have been awesome. So I will put on Meow Wars. So let me get this music off so we can start playing some videos. That'll be fun. Got some.
I think we're gonna get headed out and figure out dinner. If you're still streaming a bit later, I might hop back on.
Who knows?
Please let me know how Margot and your mom are both doing.
I will. I'll send it to you in the Discord. When I find out, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'll probably let everybody know tomorrow night on Fridays as well. So, Per, you take it off. We're gonna hang out and just talk and watch videos. So we're gonna post some videos here.
Okay. Love you guys. Take care. Give my love to your mom.
Will do. Thanks for joining us, Sasha.
Good night. Bye.
Bye.
Victor's going to take off, but whoever wants to hang around and stick around, we'll hang out and play some videos here. Let me see if I can go to YouTube, go to the interwebs, and I will get it set up, and then I will just share that page. Let me see if Meow Wars is still where I can reach it. It's not there. There it is. I found it. Okay. You pause it, and then I will share it. So it's on YouTube. I'll just share it from YouTube. Take it off, Victor. Thanks for hanging out with us, bud. Appreciate it. Everybody say bye to Sasha and Cam. Okay, but don't call me Jesse. I didn't call you Jesse. I've always called you Jess because that's what you asked to call. Sorry for missing out your birthday, Logan. I remember it was in April. Hey, no worries. No worries. It's all good. Just another number. Just another number. All right. So I got, oh, wait. I got to present my screen. Share screen. We got Meow Wars by the Tiger. Let's share that. Is that up on the screen there, guys? It is. We'll see if I don't need to full screen it, so I'll just play it. All right. Let me know if you're hearing it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I will go back. There we go. Almost play kick it. We'll leave for that one. Everybody hear that? You want to make it bigger? Or are we good?
Hurling in the galaxy, cats are the best. Claws so sharp, they'll put you to the test. Feline warriors, prowling through hyperspace. Meow Wars, the epic battle for a sunny place. With lightsabers made of yarn, they strike with grace. Whiskers twitching, staring into space. The Jedi cats, standing tails erect. Epic battles taking place all night long. Meow Wars. The cats are far from home. Meow Wars. They'll always be prone to roam. From Tatooine to Coruscant, they'll leave
The icon is cool, Ari. Don't worry about it.
the purr of the Force, lighting up the dark. Meow Wars. A new mouse. Meow Wars.
You got it. Yes, sir.
Meow Wars. Return of the stray cat.
I think it was a sip. The bugs. All right, you can be whatever you want. Yep. Okay. That was a cool one. I'm gonna stop that. Go over here, and I think what I'm gonna do is just pull them up from our own video archive. It might be faster and better. So anybody else want something? I'll pick something out real quick. Pick something everybody likes this month. Because I can't get enough of listening to it. So here.
Boom, boom, boom. Pop, 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 pop. It's just a boom, boom day. Pop, 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 pop. Let's play here. Vroom, vroom.
That's true.
Yeah.
Your icon can be whatever you want, Ari.
Ooh, say hey, hey.
Beast Sugar, all right.
I've got something to say.
Dog from the Empire.
Come on, may. Feel around, pop around. Get down all the
Or they do the chill stream. That's cool.
Look up, get up,
Do lots of stuff today.
rocking and swaying about.
I'll be playing this one tomorrow night too.
I hear the pop, pop.
And I won't play anymore. Then we're gonna do it tomorrow night. This one's already out though.
There it is.
Love this song. I'm still here, guys. I'm just doing some things. All my family and stuff.
I love a boom boom day. Oh yeah.
See it any comments and whatnot.
Let's play. Hear it vroom vroom vroom, staying out everywhere. Ooh, say no no no. Got to go go go. Yeah, out the door, give me more.
So they minus 57 just joined our server. That might be Sam. This is just stuff from Flipcamp, right? Stuff I pay to use. I already got a question for you. There we go. Yep. Our grandma was awesome. This Daddy. This is kind of how our radio show's going to go at the end of the month. We'll play videos like this and chat with everybody. I won't be able to treat it all. So, a little bit different than this. We're going to another solid project. We got finished with the first one. I'm tired of listening to way too many songs, the same lyrics, trying to figure out which ones I like the most. Yeah, that can be annoying, yes. It took me about 40 choices to get to this one right here. When I heard it, I was like, I know this is it right here. Sakura, yes. So I'm actually naming a fictional character who sings some of our songs after her grandmother, Sakura. And I will play one of her songs next because that's how I roll. Patty's going to take off. Good night, Patty. Take it anyway. Probably won't be on here, but a little while longer anyway. We've been here for over 3 hours, but we're going to take it. Good night, Patty. All right. We'll get that one out of here, and I'll set up the next one. Like I said, I'm going to play some of those videos from I'll play both of them that we have out. That I'm saying is our fictional character, Kumika Takura. We want we got Nothing Ever Goes as Planned is the name of the song. I just have to go to the ends, and here we go. Let this be that does that? No. Right. You're not home, Ray? Well, you're not still driving, but
Another day, another frustration. Just one more sunrise. I wake you with a hopeful smile. I stand up, but the knees rock. My joints are stiff, and I swear that pain wasn't yesterday. It's all part of life. Another morning ritual.
now painful. Right. We should probably finish that pool. After this, we'll do that. Cool, thanks, Justin. Cool. I love you. I'm probably taking off. Good call. Good call, Lauren.
Another day, another frustration.
That was just drinking these
just one more sunrise. I wake you with a hopeful smile. I
my radio show, I won't talk to the music. I'll just play the music. Talking to me, get best drunk, yes. That was good, but I get what you're doing.
Making adjustments, but it just seems to get worse.
I know it's the beat, okay? It's been hard for me the last couple of months, too.
It always happens, same old thing.
I like to write with the blue stripes here, then I can't stop. Stand up with the knees rock, that's right, bro.
Another flame and frustration. There's that sun again. I really prefer my life.
I don't like that.
So I'm going back to
I like that stick right there.
Of course I wake to a rainfall. Another crisis only I can solve.
Go.
Time and I'm happy the evening's
Yeah.
rolling in my head. I didn't intend to put out
Tears on
another
tears.
emotion fire. I hear my friends feeling low right away. This is just another cry for help. I love you anyway. Another fun day.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I take some of my older songs and
It always happens.
filter it through and get her the same voice, and I'll do some more of these sticks with her, the cold ass, and watch some more videos.
Another bright day.
Sure.
Another genius
Fun.
trying to make things better. I hold my tongue and
You know, I love those pictures. I hope it still has them.
be the nice guy.
That was, I think that was before we moved.
This ain't right.
They're probably in our storage
Keep
area.
listening patiently.
Yeah.
Anyway, they drone
Yeah.
on and
Yeah.
on at length. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Big
Oh, so she knows where they are. Cool.
I put my head down, let me stop.
Yeah, I love this song. There was a Sunday I was writing and that this song just came to me and I had to get it out.
Another fine day on planet Earth. It always
I would probably go to Japan too, Ari. That would be cool.
thing. No matter what I do,
With songs here on the web app and
nothing
stuff,
ever
too.
goes as
Oh, cool.
planned.
I can't wait till the animator app comes out. Let it go.
It always happens, ever, no matter what I do.
Well,
Goes another fine
this time right now.
As planned. No, it don't. I know it, you know it, you know it. It's plain to see. Nothing ever goes as planned.
We did the poll. Swords, weapons win. The other two were tied, and thief skills, guild skills bumped down to 5%. So lost miserably. Yep, muted. Thanks. Money is delicious now. I'll have to catch up with the chat, but somebody popped in to the Discord, and Kate shared a video I'll have to check out later from 11 Labs. We always eat our money. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Eat the plate, you need to save. Well, we actually, instead of doing a lot of dishes, we use paper plates most of the time. So, yeah, I do feel old in some ways when I go to the store. It's like, what happened? Why is this all so expensive? So, all right, let's get into her second song, which I call Walking Contradiction. This one aired last week, so it's all good.
Sometimes I just don't get it. Left or right, right or left, up or down, down or up.
That was pretty cool.
Inside, outside, outdoors, indoors, indoors, east, west, north, south, fire, water, earth. They're happy, sad, angry, or glad. I know we all see it. It's been going on a long time. Can we really just keep moving on? With all this positivity that seems to be nothing but negativity. We go back and forth making the same mistakes, day after day, year after year, taking all ways insane and new. Choices that are not choices, decisions that turn out to be scripted. It's like we've all been here before, stuck in a loop hoping to ride again. An amusement park in our hand, it's all just a walking contradiction. Walking backwards in a straight line, asking questions we should know the answers to. Being verbal and love physical, looking without seeing, then back to contradicting while walking.
So we do, but I agree with you. Martial arts are badass.
Choices that are choices,
I love playing martial arts.
Decisions that turn out to be scripted. It's like we've all been here before, stuck in a loop hoping to ride again. An amusement park in our head, it's all just a walking contradiction. I still don't get right or left, left or right, down or up, up or down, outdoors, indoors, inside, outside, bent, straight, straight or bent, burning, soaking, soaking, burning, carefree, stressed, stressed or carefree.
Me too.
A forest for the tree situation. Has it ever been any different? Acting like it's all just routine. More negativity, far too little positivity. That brooks no inquiry. Choices that are not choices, decisions that turn out to be scripted. It's like we've all been here before, stuck in a loop hoping to ride again. An amusement park in
It was not Ergo, Ray.
it's all just a walking
Not a fan of Rye.
Yep, just a walking contradiction.
Ergo seeds.
Walking contradiction.
You'll eat Ergo seeds. Children of the Corn. Aha. Okay, yeah, now I get the reference, Ray. All this creepy little kid. What was that? I think that was Village of the Damned, but either way. Children of the Corn was nasty, too. The original copy we use is going to be extinct too because we also have another piece of the copy piece that we can use. That's cool. But sad that the original is going to be extinct. I like you're in the business too. So any ideas for what we're going to put on next, or are you guys ready for me to take off? I can hang out or take off. I don't care. Either way, I'm good. I'm just sitting here doing nothing anyway. Right? I'm most of my work done for the week. Children of the week. I think we are children of the week most of the time, right? You guys want to hear another song, or are we good for the night? Children of the Rye. You know what I could put on? I could put on this song that I really like. Let's see. The hottest the sun could be is the color blue. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I mean neither. That is weird, Ari. But yeah, they use that. They put the color blue in gas stoves so you can see it because natural gas is actually invisible. All right, let's see. There it is. The tribute video, but the music after the trailer is pretty awesome. So I'll just throw the whole video. They says I'm good. You head to the tub to then to bed. So yeah, after this, I'll sign off, guys. So had a lot of fun, and I appreciate you guys being here. It's awesome.
I want the warheads ready to launch in 1 hour. When I'm finished, this world will never forget.
Guess wants to hang out some more. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yes, you want me to think about it, you can go to our videos and I'll play.
We have never faced a threat like
I'll let your
this.
PC work.
A team is being assembled. They're the best operatives in the world. When all else fails, we don't.
I want in.
Standing in front of you, a Delta 6 accelerator suit.
What's it accelerate?
You. This is General Hawk. Mission is a go.
Here they come.
Go, go, go!
We're running out of time. Eject.
This has only just begun.
In the heat of battle, we rise to the occasion. With courage in our hearts and unwavering dedication, our mission, united to protect and defend, fighting for justice until the very end. United to protect and defend, fighting for justice.
Yeah, we're doing Firefly at the end of the book. We'll talk about the tribute video. Talking about the Firefly tribute video on the 24th. And then it'll be the 31st where we actually do that tribute. So it'll post on the 27th, so we'll play it on the 24th for the tribute video. And then we'll also have a poll to what other movies you guys want to see. I love this song. I can agree with that. Mario, we watched that last night. That's our topic take this week, right? Yep, Warlock down in Florida, yes sir. Where's Ray? I think I want to do some rock after this. I'll hang out for a bit. I'm having a good time. It's fun. And now we're going to turn off my camera. Okay. Let's take that one out of there. I don't know. What time is it, Ray? Ray knows. Ray knows what time it is. You know what time it is, Ray? I did that with Lord of the Rings, the animated movie. Josh, so you're in the middle of the day there, all right? That's cool. For you, it's Friday already, isn't it? I think for you, it's 12:24 a.m. there, yeah. The guy's on the other side of the world. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's pretty confusing, Jeff. That's why I say 12 midnight or 12 noon. Alright guys, folks on Can't Talk, really enjoying them right now. Too much sugar with the donuts. Transform and go out. Yeah. The thing about the fire or the Autobot. Autobots roll out. Like in a visual Megatron. Stop, drop, and roll. Yeah. now, Ray. Not drop the rock. Well, what else can we play here? I'm supposed to remove that. Come on now. Let's play something else. All right. What I got? Got lots of stuff. Got some cool ones this Friday, tomorrow coming out, but I want to save it for that. So, how about we get a grip?
No getting around it. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a pit. Climbing out isn't an option. Every handhold deception. Looking around for any clue. Some seems to be obscuring my view. I could let panic rule my mind. That surely wouldn't get me out of this bind. It really is amusing. Hard to believe I don't flip. Here I am, excusing when I just need to get a grip. Just get a grip. Life can be a serious trip. I know things always seem to slip. You didn't see it at all apart when I just need to be smart. It's not difficult to realize there's no actual prize. No light at the end of the tunnel. Nothing I can't handle. It really is amusing. Hard to believe I don't flip. Here I am, excusing when I just need to get a grip. Just get a grip. Just need to get a grip. Just get a grip. Grip it. Just get a grip. Oh yeah.
There you go. All right, we have some Luna that we gotta have some of this new stuff that we did this week. You know what? Since you guys are here and hanging out, I'm gonna premiere something for you right now. How about that? It's gonna be out on Saturday, but we're gonna check it out right now.
Up, got my armor on, bounty hunter, I'm the chosen one in this medieval land. I'm the law, tracking down the outlaws, I won't withdraw. Riding through the forest with a sword by my side. I strike fear in their hearts, they can't hide. With my crossbow locked, I aim for the kill. No one escapes me, I got the skills. I got the skills. On a quest for justice, I ride alone. Banished souls beware. Fear my throne in this kingdom of chaos. I bring peace. No criminal can escape, not even a thief. I'll give the dragon. I know what I want to play today. I'm going old school, so get out of the way. I'm grabbing an axe and strutting the path. I'll fight so many bad guys, nobody'll be able to do the math. I'm a warrior today, look out world, I'm gonna play. I'm here to stay, no foe will slow me down. Then afterward I'll go to town. That's right, I'm a warrior's heart. I knew it all from the start. I'll show you hill tongue wilder. I've got the eye of the tiger, tiger with the wine. Let's do this.
All right, you guys want to watch something else, or are we good for the night? That was cool. Let's see what else I can throw at you today. What was really cool this week? You hadn't heard that one. Yeah, that's because it hasn't come out yet. It's coming out tomorrow. That's what I said. It's a premiere. You know what? What time is it going to be? 10:30. This comes out in a couple hours. You can check out Napoleon.
The heart full of fire, Napoleon did ride through the fields of France on a stallion so wide. A general with ambition, a legend in stride, marching into battle with his army by his side. From Paris to Moscow he conquered with might, through rain and through snow, in the day and the night. He fought for his empire with all of his might. The ride of Bonaparte, a valiant sight. Let's ride, oh let's ride with Bonaparte so grand, on the back of his horse across the green land, with the bagpipes playing the drums at command. Let's ride, oh let's ride for the glory of the clan.
Hope you guys like that one. That's pretty cool. I thought I like that one. The one that really surprised me this week, or was it last week? It was last week. Let me pull it up. It was Let's Ride, and it came out also on it came out on Wednesday. So here we go.
Leather jacket, let's take a ride with a monster so fierce.
I got a few more, yeah.
Godzilla's in town, tearing up the
There's nothing we
streets,
can
no
do.
need for fancy cars, just feel the heat.
Oh, good.
Jump on a cruise ship,
I don't think it's having to do with
let's
history,
sail
yeah.
through the night.
Thank you, Jeff.
Godzilla by our side, it's a hell of a sight. This is flying
George.
overhead.
George.
Chaos all around with the rebels of the city, making a thunderous sound. It's like a Godzilla in this punk rock town. Through tsunamis and submarines, we won't back down. Even the space shuttle will break through the sky. Beep, beep, pop, pop, we're never saying goodbye.
Feetzilla, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the AI doesn't come out very well. You know what? No, I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna go old school, and I'm gonna play something really cool here from our music video library that I've played for a bit. We're gonna play something we haven't, like I said, not for a while. Here we go.
What have you done to me? Stored my heart and made me wanna flee. Show me the sky, which is better at night. As if you were trying to say, please don't put up a fight. You show me the night, and I
are one of the ones I want to have with Nico too. I really like this song. The one I really like that I wanted to have her sing is this one right here. Hey, what happened? That's not what was supposed to happen. Let's try this again.
I've been feeling so very blue. Life's been kicking me. Please, someone
we're gonna watch
hear
this.
my
We'll watch it next
plea.
Brave. Love that movie.
I've been back and forth in one town and stuck in another. I'm still feeling down, and it's enough to smother me. All I need is stability, just something to hold on to, something solid, something whole. Just something I can call to. I've seen nothing this far that would seem pure. Life's still kicking my star as if I could find a cure. I've had hopes and dreams, most shattered by my very own hand, all flowing down hated streams, almost as though it were planned. All I need is stability, just something to hold on to, something solid, something whole, just something I can call true. Although I've learned one thing, we need to help ourselves here. All together we could bring peace in our hearts to share. So I ask you why are we all so blind? Yet can we still not see the sky? All I need is stability, just something to hold on to, something solid, something pure, just something I can call true.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. So hope you guys enjoyed it. So I go to Wayback Machine and play some more oldies but goodies that I really enjoy that we made. I love this song. Here, I'll play this one for you. Hi, Ray. Take it easy, bud. Probably after this, we'll sign off. So.
The rain's coming down all around, washing away all Mother Earth's cares. Father Time laughs as he takes a shower. These are the best times.
Have a rain day. Hopefully better weather after this.
Spring is sprung, as they say, but then why are the clouds so gray? The long winter should be done, but yet I still feel the chill. The sun peeks out now and then, just enough to warm me up again. It's time when to warm me up again.
countless souls have come into my life, both good and bad, happy and sad. I love many like brothers and sisters, because in my heart they were some still love. The earth moves and the skies cry, rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. Same with the family, life goes round and round. Children grow up and go far away. Some drift apart, but some never stray. It's like a new bird ready to fly that can't get off the ground. Loved ones depart and it's hard, so hard. It doesn't seem to cut it, I can still feel them in my heart. Life is always there to push you, even if you don't want to go. Please stay. The earth moves and the skies cry, rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. Where have they gone? Did they leave or did I? It seems like they were just here. Maybe that was yesterday. Gone away but not forgotten, lingers on and on. What's wrong? Is it me? Is it you? You filled a gap, but in your absence is now a hole. The earth moves and the skies cry, rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. The hole in my heart grew large, there was nowhere to run inside. Shadows enveloped my mind, darkness took hold of every bit of me. But there was still hope beyond hope. My lady has ever been with me, by my side, both best friend and lover. She held me when I felt lost, so I was never alone. The earth moves and the skies cry, rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. The greatest joy in life has been with my wife. We brought 3 children into this world, each with their own set of problems, but also their wonderful personalities. This filled a hole in my heart beyond measure. The years went by, we knew hardship and bliss, but the darkness always seems to creep. Great loss came upon me, not to me, but upon me. I had another great friend in my life, a big little brother so strong, and then just gone. The earth moves and the skies cry, rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. Both hole and darkness came back. It was like I was under attack. So strong, just gone. Grief so rough, I was so messed up, lost. Again, my lady was there, but she felt the same darkness as he was her brother too.
I had to be strong for the others around me, but I was distraught. But then there was our dream. The earth moves and the skies cry. Rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. Dream pulled me back, we were to be a duo, but it was not to be. My son stepped up to my lady, together we fumbled through it. But there was always something missing. Music, sweet music, our hidden passion. My nephew backed us up, but I knew that more was needed. Then like a miracle, music arrived. Seemed to fall into place, even my infamous luck turned around. New friends started to fill my heart. Soon I was able to share so much music, probably to the point of annoyance. Take what you will, my friends, just stick around and listen to the ones you like. Whatever you decide, just stay. The earth moves and the skies cry. Rivers flow and ocean tides rise. Nothing stands still even if you try. Friends come and go otherwise. Friends come and go otherwise. The earth sighs and the heavens sing. Rivers overflow and ocean tides rise. 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 Can't stand still even if I try. Friends come and go otherwise. Otherwise you'll find a place to stay. So it's okay, come and go. I'll try to stay. I'll try to stay. I'll try to stay.
Hit it!
What's happening today? It all seems lost. I wonder where it's all gone, 'cause I haven't seen it. The music, the movies, the role-playing games, and even the comic books. Everything seems to have been grossly mismanaged. I long for the good old days, when heroes were the good guys, when villains were the bad guys. If I wanted a soap opera, enough, but all of it and taking it back. We can make it happen. We don't just have to take it. No more compromise, no more sugarcoating it. Entertainment is supposed to be just that. I wanna see action, I wanna laugh at comedy. Let's listen to the music, let's feel the rhythm again. Taking it back, all back, not a little, not just enough, but all of it, taking it back. We can make it happen. Yes, we can. Change the channel, brand new one, back to a good one. I know that they've been the whiners, it might just piss off the haters, but I don't give a shit, no I don't. Taking it back, all back, not a little, not just enough, but all of it, I'm taking it back. The world won't come to an end, you do your thing, whatever it is, and we'll do ours. We'll love life over here and forget about hate. It's a waste of time anyway. We'll just take it back.
It's over. Go on home now.